Made something. Now you call yourself a walker. Yeah, no, no face cam today, y'all. It was a rough night. I'll put it that way. If you guys thought I looked rough before, oof, shit. I'll tell you that much. Twitch is scared of the nips? No nips, just... Bruh. What? Anyway. Okay, how we doing? Hey, Zach. You call you fucking load. Y'all are great. Did you not bother putting on clothes? No, I've got clothes on, y'all. I'm just I know. Part of me was just like, fuck it, we'll keep the face cam on just because it's good to have these days where you don't look your best because it keeps you humble. But at the end of it, the end of the day, it's like I don't know. I'm definitely wearing clothes. I promise you that. But I know I look rough, and I think it's just better to just kind of breathe. It was busy yesterday during the hog rework talk. What do you think about it? Um, so a couple things. Number one, I don't think that Hog is worse. If anything, I think he is better. The best things that I could let me out. Thank you. The big things that they changed that I think are going to be really interesting to see, it's this and this being on the same trigger. That's going to be really wild because it's the first time ever that we have a single input on a character that is able to be in multiple effective ranges. Like Hog and Torb can both go shotgun and mid-range, right? But it's two separate inputs. So this is the very first time we're going to have, I'm going to push this button and it's going to be good at close range and mid-range at the same time. So there will be no, I need to decide which one to click because they basically cover both. The coverage is in both effective ranges at the same time, which is really interesting. So that's number one. That's another first. We talked about Mauga and Ashe having like the very first direct synergy in the game, and now we have another first for the genre, which is two effective ranges with one input. Hey Dylan. So that's number one. Number two, the way that Breather is now going to work is it's basically like Diva Matrix. So when we look at tanks, we look at it in the sense of they have usually one of two different kinds of abilities to help make them tanky. and it's going to be either a sustain tool or it's going to be a mitigation tool. For Diva, in the Matrix, I can stop it, the bar refills, stop it, the bar refills. This is what we call a meter mitigation tool. It's a meter based or meter controlled mitigation tool, meaning that it's all based off of a meter that builds up over time. You can turn it on and off by a push of a button with about a second delay in between. What Hog is going to have is basically the self-sustain as opposed to mitigation version of Matrix, which is, I think, honestly genius, and it's really, really nice because the same way that if Diva had her Matrix, and once you push the button, it would just go all the way, and you'd have to wait for it to come back all the way to the top again before you can use it again, and it would automatically do the entire thing. That would be a huge nerf, right? So think of it this way, that the difference that's going to make on Hog is very, very strong. So I think that the take a breather change is probably the biggest deal in his entire kit. A lot of people are looking at the new ability Pigpen being like the slow and this in the soft CC, and how when you throw it out, it's going to knock people gently into the air, and you'll be able to, like, you know, combo off of that. You know, great, cool. But I think the biggest change, the biggest buff that he's getting is the quality of life change for how Breather works. I already liked Hog. And I know this is contrary to what everyone else has been saying. I think Hog has been good. Like, I think, okay, there's 3 heroes that I don't think have ever been bad. And other people have, I don't really see any other content creators talking about this. It's Hog, Brig, and Sojourn. Since the game came out and how they are today, they have never been bad. They have never, ever, 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 ever needed, like, hard buffs, in my opinion. There's just maybe some other characters in the roster that have been a bit more noticeably abusable, which has maybe kind of made them fall out of the spotlight. But Brig has never been bad, and yet they buffed the shit out of her. Sojourn has still always been good. People just started playing her a lot less. Oh, the hacks are acting up. And then Hog has never been bad either. There's just other things that kind of outshined him in certain ways. Yeah. So my overall, Zach, my overall impression of the character is that we're about to see a very strong, very Overwatch 2 style rework that a lot of people are like, this is it, this is all you're doing. I think the people that are acting like this is all that's happening to Hog, I think have no idea what they're talking about, because how little they're changing, but what they're changing is a big deal. This is a complete revamp, a complete giga buff to Hog. This is probably going to be the most versatile Hog that we have seen. And in terms of like a change from an Overwatch 1 tank to an Overwatch 2 tank, I think this is going to be the most dynamically impactful change that we've seen. Like the Orisa rework, that was a complete overhaul, right? This is so much more. This is so much more. Orisa became basically a brand new hero. She's not the same hero as she was in Overwatch 1. Hog is still maintained his identity, but is now, I think, actually scary. I think he's about to be very good. Now, with that being said, at the top left of the screen, you guys do see Roadhog rework. That is a countdown timer for when the patch goes live. In the meantime, we have a VOD review that we have reserved for our very own Tommy Spamzo, one of our VIPs. Tommy, if you are at a good point where you are ready, now is a good time to get into it. Also, I did do some comp last night, and I have 2 things to say. Number 1, I went 5-0 in a card after finishing the card that we were on. Finishing the card that we were on, we ended up going, I think it was 5-8, which D-ranked us hard. And then we went 5-1 or 5-0 on the next card, so put us back to where we need to go. Chaotic, I gotta say, I'm pretty disappointed, to be honest with you. I go up against in games against a lot of you guys, whether it's in gold lobbies, diamond, plat, masters, and it's always a good time and a good sport. But I'll be perfectly frank with you, I was all cool and all fun and games about it until you teabagged. At that point, I was pretty disgusted. I was really, really, really disappointed. And I was like, I don't want that person anywhere near the community. So, Chaotic, you can do with it what you will. I'm not going to ban you. I'm not going to time you out. If you feel like you still want to be a part of the positivity, you're more than welcome to be here. Um, but yeah, your Doom was very good. But like if you beat me in a 1v1, GG's. But 3v1 with your Doom hard carrying you, I don't know why you're teabagging. Anyway, Tommy, I appreciate the support. We'll get your VOD review going, and then we'll get excited for our Hog rework. That's where we're going to go from there. Yes. So now, Tommy here, I do believe this is going to be a Sojourn VOD because we have had Tommy exploring some other DPS. I fight the urge to teabag anytime I get solo ulted and live. Guys, it's not so the teabagging thing in general. It's like you're getting hard carried by your Doomfist, and then you have the balls to teabag. It's like, okay, well that's a little, I don't know. If you pull off like a big play and you spray and you did like the whole like cliche wave thing because you know you're getting play of the game, hell yeah, be proud of your play. You did a good job. But it's like, I don't know. If you're getting hard carried, I wouldn't be teabagging. So yeah, I don't know. I think it just rubbed me the wrong way, Chaotic. I don't have anything against you, against the person. I know I've had like a really rough weekend, so I'm probably a bit more sensitive to the whole thing. I'm human. I make mistakes. So that's why I said you're not banned. I'm not anything like that. I'm just letting you know how it came across. And in the moment, I was pretty disappointed. But like I said, if you still want to be a part of the positivity, I'm all for it. No bad blood. I say we keep it moving forward, and you're all good. No hard feelings in GG. No hard feelings at all. All right. With that being said, tell me. I do believe we're gonna have a Sojourn VOD from our very own. I appreciate the 10. Let's get your VOD going. Oh, you know what would be a crazy buff? Is if Hook Hook would break railings. That'd be crazy. Imagine that. I think that would be actually crazy and insane. Oh. Yes, I did. I should be able to frighten enemies and make them do less damage. I'm pretty sure that if we put Walker in charge of anything, it would either break or save the game. I think that's the point at which we're at. Alright, Sammy. Now, is this in the Discord? That's the thing I'm going to check real quick. See what you got. Okay, so this is going to be Plat 3 for Sojourn. First Sojourn VOD, I have 9 hours on her, with 8.5 in the last 4 days. Damn. I'm still learning her and would like some helpful pointers. This game went okay. First point we take pretty easy, but struggled the last 2. One thing I know I gotta work on is my ult, both using it more instead of looking for the perfect opportunity, hitting my shots during. I either panic and start missing too much, or look for the perfect headshot for too long and the enemies disappear. Okay, so that's actually a really good spot to start on. So a couple of things about Sojourn, and this is like fundamentals. So before I grab the code real quick, I want to show you guys something in the practice range, because we have the time for it, Tommy, and I'll give you the extra special treatment for this. So Walker, you're actually hinting towards what I want to talk about. So what we have here, when you look at Sojourn in terms of how she's been changed, yeah, actually, Walker, you are correct. So nowadays with Sojourn, the way things work is you don't really need to go for the headshot, just because of the damage difference, because of how her railgun builds charge. It's significantly more consistent to just go for the body. It's easier to land. Like I said, it's more consistent, and it's able to just kind of keep those peak points of burst up just a little bit more. You'll have more kill potential. So that's number one. Bodies over headshots. It's just more worth it to go for body shots. Number two, and this is a big one, Sojourn and Soldier are very similar in terms of how you should be looking at them, of having good damage over time and then a bit of burst damage potential. So when you think of Soldier and you have, let's say, your rockets, Tommy, when you're playing Soldier, you're going to be spending like 90% of your damage is going to be coming from your primary, right? And then if you get something low, maybe you go for your rocket shot to kind of finish them off. Or if it's a tank, maybe you rocket first to chisel down shield or armor, and then you go for your primary. So Sojourn is really not all that different. The only difference is this. Most new Sojourns, they can't wait to fire this. Like, as soon as they have it, they're just holding it down. They'll have like 10% on a shot. They'll have 20% charge, whatever it may be. The biggest advice I can give for any Sojourn player out there is really understand that you're looking for about a 70-30, sometimes even an 80-20 split between using your primary and using your secondary. So for the most of the time, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be just using this primary. I'm going to have 100% charge. I'm still reloading. I'm looking for it. Something gets low. Then I use it, and then I start to look to build my next one. So you really only want to be using your right click when you see something you can actually confirm a kill on. That's my best advice. This will allow you to do way more damage over time, and it'll also keep you in this constant state of, as long as you keep firing and keep doing damage, you'll be maintaining the charge on your right click, because if we stop shooting for a while, what happens to our charge? It decays, and it decays rapidly. So the idea is when you need it and you don't have it, you're definitely going to notice. So it's better to have it and not need it versus need it and not have it. So the idea is you want to be able to maintain this charge as much as possible. So you're looking for a fight, oh, a tracer, that's really hard to hit. I don't need to go for right clicks that are hard. I can just keep up the primary, go for this, boom, boom, oh, I can finish that, and now I'm reloading, I'm going for the next one. And then one last thing, and this is going to be for your ultimate. Tommy, when you have your Storm Arrow up, and you pop Storm Arrow, what is better? Shooting all 5 arrows rapidly and only landing one of them, or taking your time and only using 2 but actually landing them? What's better? Spamming 5 and maybe landing 1 versus using it, only shooting 2, and then either canceling it or it runs out. Using 2 and confirming those hits. So I want you to think of it the same way. The best time to use ult is a follow-up, almost like how Soldier will use his ult to get a free reload. That's a really good example. Like, you run out of a clip and you need to reload, and so then you hit Q, visors up, it reloads your gun, you start shooting immediately, and then once you're done with the ultimate, you can now go back to using your primary. So Sojourn's ult's very similar to that. There's a lot of ults in this game that as you use one ability, you can string your ultimate into it, and then by the time your ultimate is over, you're able to start using abilities again. This is a really common thing for uptime. Best examples of this are going to be like Soldier ult, Cassidy ult, Echo ult, Doomfist ult, Diva ult, Sojourn ult. There's so many of these characters that Nemesis form for Ramatra going into his ultimate after Nemesis runs out. Once the ultimate runs out, you have Nemesis form again. A lot of these characters on this roster, if you really look at them, they have so many of these abilities that you can string in with your ultimate to help keep your uptime high, avoid things like waiting for cooldowns, and even avoid things like having to reload. That's a really, really big part about this game that a lot of people don't talk about, or they just don't even notice, is that there's so many ultimates that you can weave into abilities and cooldowns so that when the ultimate is over, you have those abilities, cooldowns, and reloads back and available to you. And this is an invaluable thing to notice. Sojourner is no different. So if you're pressuring something, and let's say you get something low, and you miss a shot, you pop ult, finish the kill. Let's say you keep missing because you're rushing. I don't care. Let's go like this. And let's say you're still shooting. There's nothing that you need to use the beam on. Your ult ends. Notice how I'm still maintaining my charge. Even though my ult is over. Cool. It built it up for me. And then I look to punish it when I actually need it. That's all it is. I want your ult to be an extension of where the amount of time it takes for you to build up your next shot. I still want you to use it to confirm kills, but think of it as I can get a max charge very quickly, and then if I'm able to corner a target to where I can beam them down, focus them down, just recognize my peak damage potential. It doesn't get any higher, it just becomes more frequent. So it's not like you get super amounts of damage you didn't have access to before. You just get that damage a lot faster in succession. So those are the big things we're going to be looking for. Is when we talked about you playing Hanzo, Tommy, we really didn't want you rushing your shots because we'd rather have you, shoot 5 times and land 5 times than shoot 50 and only land, 10. No, if you're going to be shooting 5 times, we're looking for as close to 5 successful hits as possible. So let's see what you have here. Let me grab this wonderful code. A1XKXM. Does anybody have any questions with the Sojourn or the concept I talked about? That's a giant up if you have the rig at 100 and you didn't need to charge it. Hey, Exsanguin, you are correct. Absolutely. Having that at 100 and then waiting, being patient and being like, okay, now I want to use it. That's a really strong thing to have. Because think about it. Whenever you see a Sojourn glowing blue and you know she has that rail shot, she's a lot scarier. So that's another, just a big psychological thing. That's a concept I struggle sometimes. This subtle difference between more damage output and more DPS output. It's not the same. What's good, Owl? But yeah, that's a really real thing, Owl. I'm glad that that's making sense to a lot of y'all. Okay, now let's see. Antarctica map. We have Bastion, Cassidy, Mercy, Bap, Zarya. I'm going to go a bit more in depth than I usually do, Tommy, just because of how much support you've been giving me lately. When we talk about Sojourn and Soldier, we talk about Sojourn and Hanzo. What are some of the things that Hanzo and Sojourn have in common in terms of what they like to be able to shoot at? Like, what is the easiest thing for you to kind of farm for either damage, ult charge, and poke and pressure? Whether it be with your rail shot, your primary, or for your storm arrow. Exsanguin, the rework is today. Exsanguin, it's today. But the thing with Hanzo and Sojourn is big bulky targets are really, 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 really easy to dump your damage into. So the Bastion on the enemy team, almost think of it like a second tank that you can use to farm up your rail shot. Echo really likes to play against Bastion, even though he is a projectile hero. Why? He's very easy to burst down because of the big hitbox. Sojourn's the same way. Hanzo's the same way. I farm the tank for charge, then click their support cranium. Bastion should be very exciting for you because he's just as easily farmable because of that big hitbox. So that's something I'm going to be paying attention to. You have like a second potential quote-unquote farmable target on their team. So you have 2 wonderful things you can be looking to farm off of. Bastion is free ult charge to me. Oh, yeah. Good. Oh, you rushy little Russian. You rushy little Russian. You rushy little Russian. Rushy little Russian. Are you standing still? What? You rushy little Russian. Your soldier just killed 9 people. You rushy little Russian. You rushy little Russian. Okay. Alright, Tommy. Do you see what I mean, though? Where primary should be your main focus. Your right click is used to finish and confirm kills. It is not used for bah. That's why I keep calling you a rushy little Russian, because you're rushing it. Relax. Slow down. Play for your primary. 80-20. 80-20. 80% of the time, and that's me being very vague, but 80% of the time, primary. It does a good amount of damage. Tracers, it's a lot easier to have this tracking, multi-input, fluctuating levels of coverage primary versus that right click, which is a precision hit scan shot. Think of it as a tracer gets on top of you and you're playing soldier. I'm a bit more confident than if I'm playing Widow. Because with the Widow, let's say you're ignoring her SMG that got buffed. If you're trying to do a scope in shot with Widow, it's a lot harder to hit the tracer. Versus a soldier, you can go, here you are, and try to track her. It's significantly more consistent to do the tracking, especially with her smaller health pool. So don't make it harder on yourself than you need to. Usually charge it up just trying to get the finish before they leave LOS. But here's the thing. If you can keep them at bay or force them to have to back off, even that's valuable, even if you don't necessarily secure the kill, because she's the one that has to push you, number one. And when she goes on you, she tries to dive you, she fails, has to then back off. You can now go back to doing what you were doing before. And that tracer now has to get her health back, waste a cooldown, find a health pack, get back to her team for healing. You've already done something valuable. That's already valuable. She cannot confirm the kill on you, so everything she just tried to do, she's wasted. You fended her off. You don't go chase her. You go, okay, she's out. I force recall, whatever it is. Now if she pushes me again, she's way at more risk. And in the meantime, I can now turn my attention and do something else that's valuable. So it's as much uptime as possible. True, Walker, true. I'm going to squeeze you. 10% charge and you shot. Oh. If you shoot a 10%, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. You're going to use your ult, aren't you? You're going to use your ult, aren't you? Where's the nearest mega? Where's the nearest mega? Where's the nearest mega? You can't see your supports. You're looking at your soldier going, help me. There's a mega right here. Right here. This is where you were standing. Going, soldier, heal me. There is a mega literally closer to you than the soldier was. Tommy, we gotta learn the maps. You gotta learn the maps, big dog. You gotta learn those maps. And you are right. The tracer has like 6 HP. I'm sorry, literally 1 HP. That's okay. Yep. That's actually a really good habit to have, Walker. Thank you for that. If any of y'all do see a random hitbox of the enemy team in front of your screen for a second, throw out a quick melee. That's an actual one-shot, not Atlas one-shot. I wish you guys could see my face right now. I am laughing. Laughing. You rushy little Russian. Where are you going? Alright. Okay. Did I like the ult? Hey, Sporks. No, I just wasn't feeling that beautiful today. Did I like the ult? True, Walker, true. Okay, so how do I word this better? Do you think the ult was valuable? Let me ask that first. Do you think the ult was valuable? You can, Owl. You can, absolutely. Free damage on the table. Sure, sure. But do you think the ult was valuable? That's my question. Do you guys think? I'll rewind it again so you can see it. Ready? Okay. So I'm going to say yes, the ult was valuable, and it's because of two things that happen. Number one, we eliminate a very, very large source of damage on the enemy team's composition. And it just happens to be their other DPS, which means once that kill happens, they don't have any DPS heroes. The only main source of damage now is going to be Zarya, that is going to be, you know, charge dependent. And then it's also going to be their BAP, who at this elo probably doesn't even know that he has a gun. Probably just thinks he shoots little glowing balls of orbs that heal people. Sorry, not sorry, but that's what I get in most of my plat games and diamond games, is it going, I go BAP for more healing. What? But that's probably the realistic truth of it. So it's, I think the ult was valuable. Now, Tommy, what I'm here for is to see how it could be maybe a little bit more valuable. For example, when we talk about her ult, it's a nice way of increasing the frequency in which you're able to do your burst damage, which is what makes Sojourn so fun and impactful. Now, let me ask you this, Tommy. If you have a 100% charge shot and you cannot see anything, would you shoot it? Would you shoot randomly? If you have a 100% charge shot, are you going to shoot it when you can't see anything? Nah. Okay. So if you don't have a direct target in sight that you are looking to go, I can kill that, we don't press Q. If anything, I would rather have you go forward, start to fire at something, get it low, try to finish it with the charge shot you built, and if it's not quite enough, then you pop your ult to get that high frequency up to finish that kill and now look for the next one. So you really want to think of the ult as it's a complement that enables Sojourn's damage frequency. It's not an ult that you should be playing for because the only time you can kill something is with the ult. The ult is really meant to kind of help a Sojourn be better at being Sojourn. It's kind of like a how do I put this? Imagine Hanzo, whenever he had an ultimate, it would actually give his arrows soft aim assist. Imagine that. So Hanzo's new ult, instead of being dragons, is like aimbot or like soft magic bullet. That would be a really, really cool. You would still have to aim, you would still have to shoot at things, but the arrows would now kind of more magically find their way to their targets. So think about that. When you use Sojourn ult, it's a way of building up that charge so quick that it's meant to complement you already making good decisions and taking those duels. Because like, look how long you're waiting, and now your first initial shot is on something very low. 3 shots, and you were able to kill the Bastion. That's crazy awesome damage. So imagine being able to do that a bit quicker, number one, before the rest of the team can kind of run off, And now you can start hammering things like a tank, because now you can actually kind of fight them. Imagine an ult they track your crosshair. If you would have just killed that tracer, I probably would have laid an egg. Probably. You rushy little Russian. Build your shot. Build your shot. So when they peek you, you have a punish. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. What can you charge? Alright. Rushy Russian. Rushy Russian. Rushy Russian. Okay. I wish I could hit tab and look at stats. Based on this first round, Tommy, how much do you think you influenced? Do you think you were hard carrying? Do you think you're just, you're about on par with the rest of your team? Do you think the rest of your team is carrying you? How do you feel about this? Are you the carry, or are you being carried? Or somewhere in the middle? You're kind of just like, everyone's doing a good job. More of a meh, he's there. Okay. So I want you to think about the different comments that I'd made here in terms of if we start to implement those today, I have a very, very strong suspicion that you're no longer going to be a meh, he's there. I think you're going to be a shit, he's there. And that's what we're going for. Let's see what else you got. Didn't shoot the fishing hole reported. Nice. Delicious patience. Okay, hold on. Someone turn on the lights. Play of the cops outside. Lock out the house. Alright, nice. Delicious. Yo, dude, Sigma got a belly button, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm actually not mad at the patience here. This is fine. They wasted walls. Okay. No block on that. Now, here we go. Ready? And... okay, we're looking for a flank. You rushy little Russian. Yet. Oh, you got sucked by the redhead. Okay. So before we go any further, Tommy, again, hey Jakey, good to see your face. So Tommy, right here, are you confused? Are you looking for an angle? Are you going, should I flank? Should I not flank? What exactly, what information are you going, I wish I knew to do this? Yes, that is true, Walker. So anything that is considered to be a breakable, you can use to kind of keep your charge stable. It's very minimal in terms of building it, but it's able to keep it from decaying. Walker, that is correct. And that includes turrets, walls, shields, things like that. Hey, Gino. Gino, by the way, I saw your Instagram meme. Very mucho funny. So, chat, I don't have an Instagram, so anytime I click on one of the things that Gino sends me, I have to really quickly unmute it because if I try to replay, it says log in to, and I'm like, mother sucker. So I have to keep anybody, but he's a funny guy. I shoot it too. Remember this game is 4 days ago or something. I have learned since then. Isn't it amazing how much you've learned in 4 days and then how much you're going to learn in like just 40 minutes? It's a beautiful deliciousness. So what I will say is this, Tommy, something that I've over our last few seasons of experimenting is that when you're playing in low elo, how much more, what's the word I'm looking for? Whenever you're playing with a DPS character, and this is how I think DPS has changed, which has been something that I've been noticing more and more by trying to play different play styles to see what works the best in low elo. For my tank players, it's to play almost as if though you don't have supports, and so to kind of consider health packs and natural cover situated around the team. And if you are going to leave your team, do it with one of those resources on standby. Number two is if you're playing support, you basically always want to put yourself into a spot where you can see both their team and your team. And then number three for DPS, it's almost better to kind of play really, really patient until you notice a mistake being made. And I think Sojourn is a really good example of that, where if you don't overextend, you play rather patient. You should still off angle, of course, but you play to punish more than you look to actually make a play. Because in high elo, if a Sojourn goes to make a play, or if anyone, the rest of the team is like aware enough to go, let me help and enable that. But if you try to do that in low elo, you'll find yourself going into like a 1v5 or even a 1v3 and you get hard punished, where in reality that should have worked, but the rest of your team just kind of went Sojourn and didn't actually help you. So what I would say is this: in the beginning like that, where we can't really get too aggressive on the angle, notice how many cooldowns were being used just for fun. The May Wall, Diva Matrix, Diva Bomb for some reason for a reset, even though the fight is, barely beginning. We had the May Freeze kind of go out and we had people just kind of just spamming. Don't be afraid to be a bit patient until you notice that, hey, they just used every cooldown. Now I can apply for pressure and a push. And that would have been a good thing to do here, as opposed to they used all those cooldowns and ultimates. Now we went for a flank, and we were only able to trade for one pick. Actually, see, there you go, Tommy. Nice. In low elo, just run the Doom or Hog. True, Walker, true. Hell yeah. Oh, Sleeper, you're so close to gold, bud. Hell yeah, Sleeper. As a gentle reminder to anyone and everyone that has gotten any coaching from me, has learned anything from the stream, Owl here can attest to it. The Metafy link that I put in the announcements tab on Discord, it takes about 2.5 minutes. We have timed it, especially if you have your Twitch account already. You just link your Twitch account to Metafy and you leave a review on my Metafy page. It helps me get verified so that I can actually start getting more traffic towards the channel in terms of, coaching and things like that. So if you are a VIP, I know that most of y'all are already planning on doing it rather quickly, so I appreciate you ahead of time. But for anyone else who's gotten any amount of coaching, we've literally timed it. It takes about 2.5 minutes. Several of y'all have already done it. I can't say thank you enough. And Owl, I did appreciate the little thing you put in the VIP section about how, hey, you can link your Twitch account and it takes even less time. Thank you, Tommy. can't tell you how much that helps. That 2.5 minutes of time and how much it helps me in the long run, I can't even begin to say. So this is nice. This is fine. Look at this. They're just wasting it. Now here we should be looking to... Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna say? Talk to me. Tommy, what am I gonna say? Walker, that's great. You see, this is Plat 3 Sleeper. And what's interesting, Sleeper, is you and I have gone over Sojourn stuff, and what's interesting is some of the stuff that I've been going over here with Tommy, Sleeper, you already know. So this could be very, very valuable. But what am I going to say about that alt, Tommy? I just mentioned in the last round. You think of it as a way of upping your frequency of damage. So should you use it when you don't have a target, or should you use it when you've already found a target? Do it height from an off angle? True. But do you use it when you already have a target, or do you use it before you've found one? Not the best follow up for earlier damage. Exactly. You use it as a follow-up. It's a complementary alt that helps increase your frequency. You are inside of them. Okay. Now I have a feeling this next round is going to be your best round. It's going to be your best one. The best. It's going to be delicious. I like being inside. There you go. Say it again for the bitches in the back, Tommy. I mean, I almost made a comment about Owl and their dentist, but it's all good. Oh. No, Owl's got a really good sense of humor. Tommy Claw grips his roller this round. I don't know what that means, Walker. I have no idea. Don't expect miracles here. Not miracles, just whenever you guys submit one of these VODs of a new hero you're trying, it's really amazing to me to see you guys kind of, your brain discover things mid-game. That look like my Sojourn positioning. Wild. Hey, pizza. Oh. Rushy little Russian. Remember, you can cancel that slide. Oh, you rushy little Russian. Oh, you rushy little Russian. Okay, Tommy, real quick. Are you playing Reaper, or are you playing a mid to long range hit scan? But you can cancel slide? Yes. Same thing with like Diva mobility. Winston, you can short leap. You can cancel. Yes. You can cancel slide. Yeah. You guys are trolling. Well then, Tommy, if you cancel the slide, then you stay high ground. You guys are trolling. Okay, so for everyone that didn't know that Sojourn can cancel slide, I better see reviews from y'all by the end of the week. I'm just saying. Are you playing Reinhardt or a hit scan though? Maybe pizza, maybe. I'm going to show you guys that you can cancel Sojourn slide. And even if you don't cancel it in time, you can still push the back button and just go up and then fall back. Atlas is great, but he never told me you could cancel slide. Y'all are wild. I'm going to talk about the fact that we have a silver, a plat, and a GM that did not know that you could cancel Sojourn slide. This is fascinating. Okay. Now that was something small. True, Gino. True, true, true. That was something small. What did I not like about that slide? Other than you didn't cancel it, and this is a big thing, guys, and this is for especially tank players. Tank players 100% need to know this, but this is beneficial for every character in this game. Whenever you give up space unnecessarily, it will affect your LOS, it'll affect your uptime, it'll affect your ability to perform, contribute, farm, be influential, and the amount of pressure that you exude. So watch this really quick. It has to do with the Moira Cole. Okay. So you're taking space right now. You're rotating. You're rotating. Look at this. Look at the space that you've now earned this space. Now what's about to happen is the Cole is about to pressure you, Tommy. Now, where is the safest, nearest form of natural cover based on what we have in front of us to where the Cole can no longer damage you? No, Sleeper, I'm not feeling very pretty today. But where is the nearest source of natural cover based on where you are currently standing? Thank you, Sleeper. Pretty nice. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, I'm very grateful for y'all. I really am. You know, chat, community, all this reflects each other's attitudes, and I couldn't ask for a better bunch. I know I'm a bit biased and stuff because it's our community, but seriously, you know, as we continue to grow, it's really, really incredible of how much just support is within the walls of this community. It's I haven't seen anything else like it on Twitch, and I'm unbelievably grateful for it. So thank you. On the right wall, you are correct, Tommy. So Pizza, and actually this is really valuable input. Pizza, if you can hear me, because you play different supports and things like that. Imagine you're in this spot and you're playing BAP or you're playing Ana, right? Hear me out. If you're playing Ana or BAP right now, how awesome is this angle? To be able to see your team to help them with a fight and also be able to maybe pressure out their Mercy or to pressure out their Moira. Really, really solid, right? And this is even from a support player's perspective. Now, if all of a sudden you are back here, which is Tommy where you're about to be, it's a lot harder to skip value on both. Any compare supplies to me since I play every role? Exactly, Walker. So this is we'll get to that in a second. But this is when I say this is useful in any role when you're giving up as minimal space as you have to. If now all of a sudden, okay, Pizza, forgive me. I thought you also played support, Pizza. My bad. So the idea is if you all of a sudden end up back here, what can I see now? I can see my team and I can kind of see through my team into the enemy team. But imagine this. Instead of giving up all of this space that you just worked for and rotated into and resetting back here just because the Moira went tickle, LOS her for a second, see if you can jiggle peek it for pressure, and if she stops looking at you, you're now right back to where you were before, and look how much more you can see as a DPS player. So that's, I ran from the D.Va, big scary robot. Okay, but here's the thing. If you stand here, big scary robot cannot shoot you. And if she wants to commit to you, you still have cover, and then you have your slide to disengage if you must. But there's a very big difference of being forced out of space versus just being threatened in that space. If the threat does not exceed enough to actually make you have to leave, and I mean have to leave, don't let it. That's the whole point. The only way the D.Va's actually going to force you out is by diving you. If she is not dove you, farm her, damage, pressure, value, awesome, rar. They look at you, they start to do a lot of damage, use cover, and then commit to the slide if you must. But these premature slides are going to screw you. Well, let's look at that. And again, this is just an example of what I'm talking about. Because right here, boom, 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 we have the Cole. D.Va dove. We put pressure back into it. Are we going to retake that space? Are we going to retake the space? Nice punish. Where are we going? See the slides, the slides. Why are we sliding? Why are we sliding? Let's take this angle again. Left side, left side, left side, left. There you go. Left side. So that's what I'm getting at. If you are basically tickled by something, don't give up the space. If you are being dove by it, fine and fantastic. But you have to pay attention to what is forcing you out of this space. What a lot of low elo players will do is once that diva got you to kind of back up, she immediately left. You get a nice little, you bitch slap the Reaper, awesome. Now, what is keeping you from retaking that valuable space and putting in the pressure? Nothing. The diva's now used her fly, she's distracted, she doesn't even know what day of the week it is. So that's a really, really thing to note, is that people in this elo have really, really, really slow reaction to things. And something that, it's, what's another example of it? I don't know if you guys know who Real is. Real is one of our Genji players that we've coached from gold to now GM on Genji OTP. And a big thing that he showed us on that Junkertown map that we did with him is where in the very beginning, he was holding the top right side on defense, just keeping their diva out of the fight, keeping out of the fight, keeping out of the fight. And at some point, he got bored, and he's like, I don't want to do that anymore. And so their diva just was able to now push up and do whatever the hell she wanted. And I asked him, why did you stop doing that? If it's getting value and you're pulling people out of the fight and they can't kill you and you're draining the clock, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. So the best way I can do it is this, is if you find someplace valuable, they push you out and they give up on you, if you're able to retake that space, do it as quickly as possible because we've already established it's valuable. So that's all I want you doing, Tommy, is think about, I got pushed back. Is it still there? Can I go back? I can. Bam. Right back to where we're going. So it's that uptime that we really, 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 really want to focus on. Me too, Diva. I don't know what day it is either. You're wild. Because look, now we're back in this really wild thing. And now we make the Diva come for us. We respect the space. I like this. We give up point. We give point. Oh my god. 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 Nice melee. Where's the nearest mega? Where's the nearest mega? That, see, the Diva has no blue fucking clue what is happening. The Diva's drunk. That was very risky. Oh my god. Nice. Good, good, good. Then we poke and pressure. Poke and pressure. Why we gave up high ground for an orb? Poke, 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 poke. Respect the May. Stop rushing. You have 50%. Keep it up. Disgusting. Ooh. Okay. 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 Shit. Who is this guy? Very nice, Tommy. Do you see how much better that left click is than the right click when you need to just get people down low? Right click should always be a finisher. 80-20, that's the rule, 80-20. W? True. Hell yeah. Tommy had his little bro playing until now. No, I told you, this is going to be the best round you've had. I promise you. I did not lie. Tommy has had some really good aim. We've seen it on his Hanzo. We're now seeing it on Sojourn. I have no issues with you mechanically. It's, I want to get you into more of these situations where you're able to shine. That's a bad habit we have too, where we have high ground, we leave high ground just to go back to high ground. You just got ice, bro. Okay. So something small with this. This is a community member that I'm not gonna say their name because I don't want it to seem like I'm singling them out. So I have a community member that we've been working with for a while, and they're now almost masters in support. And a really bad habit that they developed that I have yet to be able to break them of. And again, I need to be able to do some more like one-on-ones with them. And so it's a really bad habit of recognizing when it's last fight. So what does that mean, chat? When I say last fight, what does that mean? Spend it all. It means that it's kind of all in. It's the final hand in poker, and it's either you are winning the tournament or you are leaving the table penniless. It's an all in type situation. So if you have an ult, and again, this is a support player, and how frustrating is it when it means Q? Yes. So how frustrating is it when you have like it's the game on the line or the round on the line or the point on the line, regardless of the game mode, and you see people die on your team and they have their ultimate. And it's not like they built it during the fight. They had it before the fight starts, and then they either die early or they have 5 seconds go by, no Q. 10 seconds go by, no Q. 15 seconds go by, Q. The fight is over, and then they use it as they die when there's like 1v5, or it gets canceled, or they just die with it. How unbelievably frustrating is that? It's very frustrating. So, especially when you're playing support, but it really applies to all roles, is if you have your ultimate, meaning it's like you have a cooldown, and you're like, okay, what cooldowns do I have? I'm going to use them with intention. If you have a fight that's about to start and you have the ability to look for an early nano with a nade follow up, should you be doing it or should you be waiting for it to be down to a 2v5 situation? Absolutely not. You should not be waiting for a 2v5. What I ask is this: there are giant numbers on your screen. Pay attention to them. Owl out here with the big bucks. I have a habit of saving my ult too much. Work in progress. Fair, but this is something that's very easy for everyone to start to apply. We have giant numerics available to you on every single map, every single game mode, every single version of this game. Every single one. I promise you, they're not hiding this from you. And even other than the Koth maps, you have even something better. You have a quite literal countdown timer that once it hits 0 and it's overtime and that bar goes away, the round is over. It doesn't magically add extra time unless you cap a point, and even then, it's not magically random extra time, it's a set amount. And once the timer hits 0, it's hit 0. So if your ultimate lasts 15 seconds as Widow and there's 17 seconds left of the round, why would you wait for there be 4 seconds left? Just use it. If it's a final fight and you have the lead and you know they're coming in hot and you have a way of going, nano my tank so he doesn't die, let me help him with a nade, help him with a sleep, and I can look to keep him up or do some damage, why in the blue fuck would you wait for 3 of your people to die? It's the same thing. So a fight is about to start. And so what I want you to be able to do here is right here. A fight is starting. You have your ultimate. Pop that bitch. Because right now you're doing some damage. How amazing would it be to have your right click on the supercharge to start going forcing May Ice, forcing Reaper Fade, forcing Orisa Propeller, forcing Fortify, forcing Guardian Angel, forcing Fade from their Moira. You have maybe you force an early Cole. You have all these wonderful options to where you can start forcing cooldowns, dumping damage, dumping pressure. Look at me. I am scary. I am ferocious. The best thing about Sojourn's kit that makes her the scariest, makes her formidable, is having that charge up, and you have a button that literally goes rah, you know? So hit your rah button. Speaking of which, chat, Baldur's Gate 3 is up for Game of the Year. I really hope it wins because it was a gorgeous game. I played it yesterday, no, 2 days ago, and I'm like, there's so much in this game. I'm making it through Act 3 right now, and I was like, okay, I'm about halfway through. I am not even close to halfway. Act 3 is about twice the size of Act 1 and 2 combined, and it's nuts. Sporks, it is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. No spoilers, but I just fought something that in the world of Dungeons and Dragons is epic. It was so cool. It took me like 5 tries, but by the 5th try, I was like, ho ho, bitches. It was very fun. Anyway, yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. Which was available for peasants. I lost track of time and actually added another 100 hours to my playtime. That's wild. Wait. I wish it was available for peasants. What peasants? Getting to spam left click with free right click on fast charges or even all sharing the same hitbox. You could just dumping damage. We're saving Nano Blossom for the slow-mo at the end of the round because it looks cool. Basically pizza. But before we move any further, does everyone else understand this? That when we talk about last fight, it has to do with timers. We know that we're only at 70%. But if we can force out their ults and we can try to win this fight, we have a chance of winning. But if they win this, they're already at 97%. So we look at this, are one of these timers in a situation to where if you win or lose this, the round is decided? Yes, that means we're in last fight. Is it not available on consoles? No, 100% is. Yes. PS5 only right now, Xbox coming later. Yes, forgive me, I don't remember if Tommy's on PS5 or Xbox. But hopefully that makes sense. So this is last fight. Why? Because one of the timers is at 97%. 85% tends to be the indicator. So if you have 85% as a timer on either of these, it's because we're in last fight territory. Sometimes even 80, because fights take longer usually to finish out in low elo. So sometimes 80% is even okay, but 85% is the general rule of thumb. Then get adventuring. Tommy, you're gonna love it. It's if you guys haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, we might do another variety stream where we have it up. Oh, speaking of which, I need to update the VIP channel. But Tommy, the different things that we talked about, did that make sense about when to use your right click? This 80-20 rule. 80% of the time you should be using your primary, and then your right click is to punish and pulverize. I never played D&D though. Well, to be fair, Tommy, I've seen a lot of feedback from the community. A lot of people that have never played D&D now want to because of Baldur's Gate 3. Because it's almost a direct port. You know, it doesn't have every spell that exists in it, but it's a really nice feel for how crazy, hectic, adventurous, the storytelling, the landscape, all the hidden secrets, nooks and crannies, the replayability that a D&D campaign would provide players. And this is in a solo, a not always solo, you can play with friends obviously, but it's in a visually very beautiful format for the Dungeons and Dragons world. It's really nicely done. So a lot of people that play Dungeons and Dragons love Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of people that love Baldur's Gate 3 have now started playing Dungeons and Dragons, and that's really awesome. I used to play the shit out of Skyrim, Tommy. I once sat down on a Friday morning because I didn't have school, started playing Skyrim, and then I blinked and it was Sunday night. As a teenager, on my old like school laptop, I used to play the shit out of Skyrim. I've been there. Baldur's Gate 3, you're gonna love it. Let me update the VIP section real quick for y'all so you guys can find out about the variety stream. I don't know how to spell words. How do you spell courtesy? Shit, I don't know how to spell. Give me 1 second. But Tommy, do you have any questions or you guys are great. I appreciate your face. I used a different word. I just changed the sentence. I'm sorry, but thank y'all. I appreciate this spell check. Y'all are crazy. I never had a tiefling party though. What I'm gonna do in my next playthrough, Sporks, is I'm gonna create like a really sexy male character and then have all the people in my party be female tieflings with exaggerated body parts. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm half kidding. Anyway. There. For my VIPs, that is the variety game that will be this Saturday. Everyone else, you're going to have to wait the 5 days to find out. Because the party gives me spicy scenes. Expect them getting Bear Daddy 100%. Restart your campaign now. Y'all are wild. Anyway, I have nothing next to the tips. Appreciate it. Tommy, I appreciate you very much. The big thing, yeah, going forward, patient on that right click. Patient. Other than that, I think you're going to be fine. That's the big thing. Now, with that being said, y'all, we have 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes until this rework launch. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to play OG Hog one last time. This will be the send-off. This will be the final. We've had the same Hog for the last like 7 years. This is going to be a crazy... I don't know why, but that was like him huffing a paint can. Hog is being changed. That's great, Walker. I'm a what? Oh yeah, I turned off match. Okay, by the way, chat, we had like a really toxic person I got into a game with yesterday. He was 17 and 20. 17 and 20. And I went 39 and 8. 39 and 8. So I had double his kills and half of his deaths, and he had the balls to blame me and the supports for why they were losing. And our tank lost his shit. I mean, absolutely lost his mind. And they were like, you have half of the kills and double the deaths of our other DPS. Who gave you permission to speak? And I was like, damn. It was great. It was amazing. Oh, Hog is gonna be great. I'm a little sad right now, but we're fine. Really? Hooker? I mean, I'm a hooker because I have a hook. We're fine. Shit, 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 shit. That's insane. I appreciate the Kiriko trying, but I don't know. Hell yeah, Tommy. No, 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 no. I actually be to cast command and just riz people to their knees? Maybe. Alright, let me focus. Oh, you baby back bitches. That's insane to me. Oh, it'll do it. Okay. I'm a little sad. I miss Hellish Rebuke, only good spell. They still have that though. Bruh. I think you can tell when people have finished the battle pass because they just leave off of cooldown. Well, that was fun. I refuse to play magic users. Why, Para? Crazy. A really useful thing that you can do is you can temporarily change your character to a wizard to memorize a scroll and then go back to being like whatever regular... What? Bruh, this is actually wild. Like, we can't keep a team because they keep leaving. So it's me going 1v5 every single time. No, to be fair, my Sombra has been here, so it's like 2v5 every single time. Never mind, they left as well. Well, that's fun. Breaking news, Overwatch coach goes in 1v5. Shut. Pizza, bite me. Og blaming supports classic. Nah, 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 nah. It's okay. Well, GG, I guess. That was definitely interesting. Alright, one more. We have 14 minutes. That was a 6-minute game. That was kind of... Okay. This will be our actual last game as Hog. Or Hog 1.0. Hog 2.0 is going to be a bit different. Let's see what we can see. Changing my vouch to Atlas is a great coach, but an even greater feeder. Damn. I'm honestly really happy with that being the Roadhog. Oh, y'all are so funny. The big mistake I think they're making, though, is making the new Roadhog available immediately in comp. I don't think that's a good idea. What? Well, okay. E is gonna be wild. Y'all are fucking wild. Alright, fine. You guys ready? No deaths. Watch this. No deaths. No deaths. We're about to do a no death game. Watch this shit. We already have a lever. They're scared. That's crazy. No death game. Watch this. And then all of y'all can bite me. No deaths. Watch this shit. Alright, take your bets. What do I die to first? I'm pre-typing my comment for when you die? Okay. When he dies, stream ends. One free VOD review per day. Y'all are wild. When we do like an actual, when we do our next like streamathon, when we do our streamathon, we're gonna do something like that, like VOD reviews per death. Aw. What? I guess that didn't connect. I think I just got robbed. Oh. Bruv. Nice. Die, demon. Die, demon. Oh no 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 no! We're fine. Ah, shit. Good. What? Am I that washed on my hooks, chat? Jeez. Bruh. I'm gonna throw up. Bruh. No, 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 no! You shit monkey. Shit monkey. Shit monkey, shit monkey, shit monkey, shit monkey, shit monkey. Oh, here we go. Shit monkey. Shit monkey. Oh, there's a no. More like nan oh. Am I right? Leave him, leave him, leave him. We're fine. Shit monkey. Very good. Oh, come here, you. Oh, dude, Kiriko is such a silly character, bro. It's so silly, dude. It's crazy how silly that is. I'm coming. So silly, bro. I don't know about all that, but so silly, bro. Stop breaking my hooking. Stop it. Aha! Yo, I miss this character. I miss it. What? Maybe. Wait, hold on. Why is the tank 6v6? Why do my supports have half the enemy team's healing gap? Maybe if we had a mitigation tank instead of an idiot running in and not doing anything the entire time while they've got snipers. Who knows though? GG. I was Arista and you guys were still bad. 10k heals, nice. Your tank got farmed, huge team did. People, it's quick play. Oh, what the fuck? Well, you know what? You're gold 3? You're probably right. Everyone else is an idiot. I think I'm taking a few weeks off starting in 3 minutes. That was their Sombra too. Their Sombra was just chilling and vibing. I respect it. We have 2 minutes chat, so what we're going to do, we're going to do a ceremonial goodbye to Roadhog. This is how we're going to do it. It's like a 21 gun salute, but you guys know how it is. You know what we got to do. We should have done this for Sombra, but we're going to do it for Roadhog. Hold on. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. We got 60 seconds. We're going high ground. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1. Alright, chat. Everyone, the Roadhog we've all known to come, love, hate, blame, get pissed off when our team picks it, and get envious when the enemy team picks it and does a good job. Roadhog, you will be missed, and I hope we have bigger and better things for you in the future. It was nice knowing you. So long. I'm spitting on my phone. You will not be missed. Ah. We're going to submit that to Noob Hunter. We're going to submit that one to Noob Hunter. That's going to be great. All right, I'm loading in. We're going to see what we have. We'll double check for updates. New expansion is live on Hearthstone, Poggers. Let's see what we have. No, 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 you hooker. That was the wrong button. That was the wrong button. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. How did this sit? Okay, Tommy. Hold on, let's try that one more time. 10 seconds, chat. Don't judge me for my past. Y'all are wild. I'm submitting that to Noob Hunter. What did I do? Okay. I can't tell if Pizza's a troll or actually wants to see us do well. I can't tell sometimes. I cannot tell. Calling your PC a hooker? No, 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 no. It's because Roadhog has a hook. That's that. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gaslighting. Anyway. Actually actively disabled and I'm a pure state of mental anarchy having to say goodbye to BBG Hoggy. Okay. Did anybody else notice though? Because for those of y'all that were in chat when we did the reaction to all the changes and stuff like that, one of the big things that I noticed about Boger is because he brought up the Mauga and now he brought up the Hog being buffed. He's a Winston player, right? Winton. That was his like rise to fame, was how good he was at Winton. And both of those characters absolutely shit schlong and tickle fickle Winton, to where it's like it's not even funny how devastating the matchup is. And I'm kind of curious as to when we start to have the conversation of we're having these characters that are getting reworks because they're underwhelming, and it's a repeated kind of theme that the characters that are needing reworks are because they're very underwhelmingly powerful. They're underwhelmingly impactful. So, I mean, when are we gonna have the whole Winston Reinhardt rework conversation? That's my question. Because Diva's gotten her buffs, you know. Zarya, I mean, the off tanks were a lot easier to kind of put where they need to. Winston just needs a damage buff. No. What I would actually like to see is have Winston's shield be on a timer, so it doesn't have health. So Winston puts out his bubble, and for 3 seconds, it cannot be broken. 3 seconds, impervious to being broken shield. 3 seconds is the maximum. Any more than that, you're playing with it. We're playing with fire. Check for updates on Overwatch. It's currently updating, chat. and we are going to have our new hog. Of course, we're going to try him out a little bit in the practice range, see how everything feels. We're going to do a couple quick play games with him, and we might even jump into comp. We'll see. But today is going to be showing off the new Roadhog. I will give you guys my impressions of how I think he should be played. I already kind of have my theories just because this change for him is really not all that complex. I really don't think it's that complicated. I think you use your breather a lot like you would Matrix. You don't use it all at once. You just use it enough to kind of keep yourself healthy. And then if you need to use a bit more just to get your ult in, then yes, you can absolutely do that. But if you just need to basically use it, you use it to stabilize yourself and you don't waste it. Because there will be times that maybe you do need the whole thing. But realistically, you're probably only going to want to have to use about like 50-60% of it all in one maximum. If you're in a situation where you're constantly having to use all of it to fully heal yourself, that's probably a really bad sign. New shop stuff. Oh, chat. Yo, I wish I had $100 right now. This would be amazing to get. But Nightfall Alari bundle. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I'm not mad at this. Hey, Nature. Gothlight. Hi, Deanna. At first, when you said it's so ugly, I thought you were talking about me logging or me having my webcam on. But no webcam today. I don't understand why people were freaking out about this. Like, this is what everyone was pissed about. It looks better than it did in the trailer, but I don't like it. For me personally, it's between this skin for Overwatch 2, but for Overwatch 1 skins, I like this one because it reminds me of Deanna. Sorry, I know you're in chat, not trying to kiss ass, but it does. It's very pretty. And then, personally, the Winged Victory skin. I think this one's really cool too. So I like Winged Victory, Sugar Plum, and Lifeguard. Those are my 3 favorites personally. I know some people are very much like, oh, this is also, I think, a very underrated Mercy skin. I thought this was really cool as well. So this is like a close third. It probably is tied with Winged Victory. But that's just my personal opinion. I think this is the worst one. I think this is the worst Mercy skin. It doesn't fit her at all, in my opinion. Winged Victory was also my favorite. Oh my gosh, we have like so much in common. Yeah, Deanna, true. But Alari skin, I like this one. It's also an epic skin, so it doesn't mess with the gun. But Nature, hopefully you are doing well. How are you? How are you? We just did a nice little goodbye salute to the old Roadhog, and we're about to do a nice little analysis on the character and see how he feels, and then we're gonna get some quick play games in with him. But yeah, my prediction is that the way he's going to basically feel is that Hog is going to be a lot stronger on corners, which I really like because it also means that we're going to be trying to avoid going on flanks with Roadhog. That is a really bad habit that Overwatch 1 Hog players were going to have to break. This is now that. I need to switch that immediately. Because that is going to mess with me so hard. Hold on. Seka, change hero. We're going to go to Roadhog. Ability 2 is going to be there. And that is going to be there. So this should be my breather. That should be my pig pen. And this now does both. Ooh. This is... Oh. Oh. Oh, hold on. New phone, who dis? Okay, so you throw it, pull, and that nice little pop. Chat, you see that nice little... that goes up? That is... Oh, oh. Thank you very much. Hold on. So that's interesting. It definitely needs to be a bit more in it, unless that was, hold on, let me double check something. I want to make sure that those aren't the ones that triggered it. So here, and I'm gonna put him right here. So that's a trigger point. But if I do, hold on. Venture is out? No, not yet, Deanna. Okay, so it does need to be close enough to trigger. So area of effect is about to where Tracer's foot is, but it has to be right there. I think it's best to just aim on top of it, personally. So it's basically place this down. And that does one-shot a Tracer. Okay, so a couple things, and we talked about this before. In nature, I was bringing this up with my community. So number one is, okay, so venture I have a lot of things about nature. I've been saying for about 8 months, because I made a reference to people that get frustrated while playing this game, and they keep trying to do the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result, which, as we know, is the definition of insanity. So we talk about how sometimes we can't go through it, but we can maybe go over it, we can go around it, and then I would jokingly say, well, we can't go under it, because I think burrowing would be a mistake in this game, because you would be having mobility plus invulnerability, and I don't think that's a good idea to start going down that rabbit hole. And then we saw the teaser, and I can't tell you how many people I had like typing to me going, "Oh my god, you predicted this like 8 months ago. You said this would be horrible." And I'm like, I'm very, very worried. I am very curious as to how Venture is going to work, because based on the play footage that we saw, they had regenerative armor that looked like it was able to proc the repair while underground, which is troubling. Number one. Number two, it did not look like they could contest while underground, which I think is very good. It reacts similarly to how Sombra is invisible. But then the other thing I noticed is that the person that was playing Venture was shooting at the ground. I don't know if that's because the person that was playing is just not very capable mechanically, or if that's how the gun is meant to be fired. Like it's meant to be shot at the ground at close range to then like bounce up and hit people, kind of like how you would do with Sigma. So I don't know if that was okay. Because the thing about Sigma is that you will intentionally shoot at the ground to shorten the distance so that it bounces up. Versus if you're doing it like this, it's a lot harder if there isn't a wall there to kind of help with the tech. But what I saw was the person was shooting at the ground, and I don't know if it's because they can't aim or it's because that was an intentional thing. The new support hero. The new support hero looks great. The hover jets and stuff. Anyway, we're gonna get into some games here, chat. The big thing that I was saying was that I think the biggest change to Hog is the fact that his breather is now basically a self-sustained version of Diva Matrix. You know, all these tanks have either a self-sustain or have a mitigation tool associated with them that adds to their ability to tank in the game of Overwatch. And so, the same way that you have Diva's meter, which is her mitigation tool, you now have a sustain tool that is also on a meter. And so I think the most substantial change for Hog is actually his breather. It's not the pig pen. It's how breather functions. And the real quick thing I'm going to check, and I'm hoping this was implemented, is how you're able to do this. I'm not seeing a thing here. That's interesting. Venture is the day. So what I'm looking for is if I let go and it seems to drop. If I stop doing it. Alright, well, let's get into this. Venture is non-binary. Nice. Okay, let's get into some games. Another big, huge change, obviously, is the fact that Hog is the very first character that can play in multiple effective ranges with a single input. He's the first character ever. Maga is the first because he is the first example of direct synergy with another character, and now Roadhog is the very first character that with a single input can interact with multiple effective ranges. That's really exciting. You're good, Sporks. You love when everyone feels included? Yeah. Nature, thank you for answering questions and stuff. I appreciate your face. Thank you very much, Nature. For those of you that don't know, Nature here is a genie sent from the realm beyond. So I don't know if they'll grant you any wishes, but they do know quite a bit about the world and the river and how it runs. So if y'all have any questions within reason, I'm sure Nature will be able to help out in the best way they can. Let's have some fun. But I think that this entire change for Roadhog helps encourages him to play a lot more with the team. Oh, well, that'll do it. Pizza. Be nice. Yes, Walker, they were. Well, why would we remove Roadhog? The last thing you guys want is for us to actually remove characters. That's not good for anyone. What? Well. Okay. I just got shitted. That's the first thing I want. Y'all are wild. Can you read outreach for Verdict Studios, Lore Rider, and Verified Nature Hater? So this is what I like about Hog, is you can use him to kind of hold space with the ult, because you can kind of assume that a good Hog is going to basically be replacing this, and then being able to... Oh! Who cares? Are we sad if they remove any character? Yeah, I don't want them removing characters. I think that the Overwatch community is a little bit hypocritical, because for years and years we were complaining about how we don't have any new characters or new content, and then we get new content and everyone's talking about removing stuff. Like, what? Like, low-key a little bit silly, because it's like, okay, so do you want more content or less content? Make up your mind, y'all, you know? I keep trying to right-click for the distance damage. Aha! That's so much fun. Aha! That's so much fun. Oh my goodness, that's so much fun. Oh, that'll do it. I'm very hippo. Okay. I gotta say, this left click being in multiple ranges is honestly kind of wild. see what we can do here. We're about to be in a 20-minute queue, by the way, chat. Damn. Shit. Is the content. Y'all are wild. We're in. You guys can't see my face, but I'm very excited. Oh, that's the best map in the game. Oh dear God. It's the best hog map in the whole game. Oh my gosh. That's okay. So again, an initial reaction is that the left click is going to be pretty cool and kind of like a big thing to kind of get used to. I do think playing off of corners is going to be a lot stronger for Hog now. I also like the idea of usually when Hog was able to yoink and pull someone, you would need some follow-up from your team if it was for targets that were a little bit beefier. Now Hog is going to be able to kind of do more independently from their team, and if they get follow-up, it's going to be really nice, but they're not going to feel like just pull, get them out of there, no one helped me, well, I guess they live. So it's going to be really nice in that aspect. 16-minute queue for 10. I got in 5. Streamer privilege. So I think that's going to be something. I think, honestly, though, putting it here and then body blocking it is going to be better. I'm going to put it there instead, yeah. Did I LOS them? Okay. That was interesting. Okay, so that was a little bit rough. I'm gonna have to play a bit more selfish, but I think we'll be okay. So yeah, I think it's gonna be corners, pulling for corners, and then going for punishes based on that. There's a corner there. Nice. Nice. Now retake a corner. Put that here. What? Alright, well. Oopsie. That was pretty good. Nice nano. But yeah, it's basically put the trap behind cover, like a corner, natural cover, anything like that. Pull them in, go for the damage. The one shot still works on squishier targets. I also really like the fact that if you do the trap combo, targets that would have otherwise been not one-shottable now become a conversation for one-shots. That's really obnoxious, but it's okay. Stop that one. Got that one. Got that one. Very winnable. Okay, take my new corner. Nice hook. Thank you. Appreciate you, pizza. Yeah. It's so weird to see that. It looks like a swarm of moths. It's a lot of damage. Good res, I guess. Oh. You didn't even try to dodge. The slow is so nice, though, bro. That was interesting. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Go with happening. I thought it was supposed to be 3, but I think you're right. I think it is 4. I don't know. I think that in the beginning it's going to be very... I don't want to say rough, because it's not really rough as it is. It's going to be a transition, getting used to the new... I don't know why you would do that. We just almost C9 because of you. Okay. Okay, so that was a decent first game. I really do think that now everything kind of relies on... So it's Pigpen for combos on bigger targets. And if it's squishier targets, you don't want to overly focus on the Pigpen combo. So if you're looking to punish something that's chunkier, like a tank in a favorable matchup, or something that you can't one-shot normally, I think the Pigpen combo is really nice and decent. But something I was doing there is I was really just kind of focusing a bit too much on the Pigpen combo. So I will say this. If it is a normal squishy that you don't need the combo for, focus on normal, regular, you're already used to it hog gameplay, while the Pigpen is kind of chilling on a corner. So you place Pigpen, and then based on what the matchup is, will determine whether or not you go for the Pigpen combo or you go for the regular dry hook combo. That's basically it. And it looks like it's a rinse and repeat in that process. So Pigpen should be there when you need it, not every time you get a pull. If it's something that you can one-shot, why waste it? Because then by the time your hook comes up again and you actually need it for something that's a bit chunkier, that's really nice. Plus that nice little slow for those other targets. I actually think that this makes Hog have a slightly better matchup versus Mei, which I think is really important because straight up, Mei is like a little demon that's basically a tank. Nature, if you can still hear me, I'm really curious is like if you guys ever were able to ask like a random streamer on Twitch about like, hey, what's a character that you would rework? If I magically randomly got chosen and it really could be a thing to fruition, it would be something as simple as asking a question is how does the Overwatch development team look at Mei when there's so many people that, at least in higher elo, consider Mei to be more of a tank than a DPS hero? And I'm curious as to your thoughts. Because when we look at Mei as a character, she has very tank-like kit, in my opinion. She has damage mitigation, self-sustain. She has a way of splitting team, creating space. She can use it for mobility. It's definitely an interesting kit. Freeze is arguably a larger AoE shatter, not as fast acting. But if you look at Mei's kit, to me it seems a lot closer to this role than this role, personally. they tried Tank Mei. I wonder if somehow they could incorporate Mei having like a cryo suit or some kind of like a freezy suit, maybe just a little bit of extra padding to make her look like have a slightly larger character model, maybe more comparable to somewhere around the same hitbox size as like a Doom or a JQ. Just hating, not hating. I don't want Mei nerfed. I don't want Mei removed. I think though that when they took Doomfist and they moved it over to tank and they reimagined how the character existed within the game, I thought that was really creative. And at the end of the day, I thought was a very good choice. And based on what Doom was able to do, it was curious. Versus Mei, there would honestly need to be, I think, minimal changing of how her kit functions because it's already so tank-like in the first place. You have a shield that can be done in multiple ways. You have body block slash damage impervious, self-sustain, reload, and damage mitigation. You have a close quarter brawl ability with an added effect. You have multiple effective ranges, which is the pattern that their new tanks for Overwatch 2 and the reworks are going. You know, you already have a larger health pool, which would go well. But just this ability alone is insane. It's like you still have an off tank in Overwatch 2. Very forgiving primary. Very forgiving primary. This is like the Willow Smith of primaries. And then the ults. Huge crowd control. But yes, that would be a bad play by the Mei, though, Deanna. The same way if you have a Reinhardt who's just a shield bot the entire game, that's very, very low impact, low value, passive Rein. That's not what the tank role is. The tank role will always be either you have the ability to carry your lobbies full out and straight up, or if you're a passive little Pusasa, then yeah, you're not going to be as impactful. You know, if you have a Mei that does a shit wall, people notice it. If you have a Mei that does a really amazing wall, it's like, oh ho ho. Who really ever changed other than small damage cooldown shifts, but most are always in the board being discussed. Mei is currently in a decent place by general office consensus. That's fair. I do get worried sometimes, though, Nature, that I think that there's certain things that numbers can't tell us. I think Mei's fine as a DPS. She's a different playstyle than other DPS, and that's okay. Hey, Kitsune. Good to see. Good to see on the YouTube side of things. I don't know. My opinion on it, and again, guys, I'm not a developer. I don't have I don't have a say for it, but it's an interesting conversation to have. The next tweaks coming are for Pharah and another undisclosed hero. So Pharah, I saw some conversations being around her mobility. My theory is this: the new support that you guys are going to be launching and introducing is going, because you guys don't like to waste resources. Blizzard doesn't like to waste. Whether it's Symmetra's old shield becoming Sigma's new shield, or things like that, or the rock in that random Battle for Olympus game mode where Roadhog's ultimate was shooting a boulder that came right out of Sigma's boulder. You guys don't like to waste resources. So my theory is this, is that the new support that's coming out with the jets and stuff is going to have Pharah's current fly mechanic, and then Pharah is going to have something that's different. That's my prediction. If you guys have the resource, why would you waste it? So I think the new support is going to have Pharah's current flight mechanic, and Pharah is going to have something a bit different. And then for the second, and you said that the second undisclosed hero, if I had to guess what hero you guys are changing slash reworking, my hope is Hanzo, because he's the only character that hasn't benefited from a DPS passive since the game came out, but I don't think it's going to be Hanzo. If you guys had to rework a character, I think it's going to be, I'm hoping Reinhardt, That's my prediction. Because all these other characters have been tweaked and brought up to speed with Overwatch 2, but now with Mauga and Roadhog getting reworked, Winston's going to be unplayable, and Reinhardt still struggles. I think Reinhardt should get an unburdened passive. With our cell system that we just can't get right. Our Reaper's Soul Collection, Life Weaver's health bonuses. So the Soul Collection, I think those are very similar to the Torbjorn cookies. What I would honestly nature, and this is a little thing that I think would be really cool, in order to bring back that resource, you're not wasting it. I would love to see a support that kind of drops these little cookies around, and when their fellow teammates pick them up, they get a small increase in fire rate, or maybe even perhaps damage resistance for a short window of time, almost like a little like treasure goblin style support hero, where they drop these little tokens on the ground and you pick it up, and then for like 3.5 seconds. Yes, the team hates ground clutter. That's fair. I was just trying to be creative with what that could maybe look like. So if we're thinking not ground clutter, let's see, how could we think that through? Maybe some kind of a hero that when they pass over the body of a dead teammate, they get health. So that could be like a soul collecting thing. You gain temporary health by walking over the corpse of a dead teammate. Like a Grim Reaper style character. Oh, well, okay. I need to heal faster and sooner. Yeah, I just got absolutely ignored. My issue with Bastion is not his turret form, it's his uptime. He doesn't have any downtime. You can animation cancel his reload with between turret and nade, so you never have to stop shooting. Okay, I'm gonna push you. Yeah, I'm waiting a little too long with the combo. So I need to be a little bit more proactive without it. Oh, oh. Okay, so I think that text still works. Wait for the res attempt. Very nice. Okay, and then we do this here. Nature, I appreciate you. Thank you for listening. Good luck. Okay. Got him. Oh, see, now that feels really nice. I don't know how else to describe it other than really nice. Oh. Ooh. What? Who cares? So that, okay, I gotta, haha, exciting, exciting, exciting. I'm telling you, that's probably the best part about this is the breather, but also how this is two effective ranges at once. It's, I don't even care. It's actually really nice. Oh. I'm gonna take this high ground from him, please. Need to guard the res. Oh. Wait for it. Wait for it. Waiting for it. It broke my thing. Oh. That was kind of nuts. Yeah, new hog hits kind of diff, not gonna lie. Okay, but yeah, look at their hog. 4,600 healing. You really don't want to heal that much, in my opinion. Hey, Vane, good to see you on the YouTube side. Yes. I really don't think you want to be spending that much time healing, because you're going to be, you're going to be robbing your supports of their ult economy, number one. And number two, if you're constantly having to heal, like hard heal yourself, I think you're going to be putting yourself into this like really, really hard downtime position. I really do believe that. I think if you spend too much time just healing yourself, I think you're going to be kind of shooting yourself in the foot, metaphorically speaking, because you're going to be in this constant state of, oh, I have to heal, I have to heal, I have to heal, I have to heal. I'm like, I think it'll be a hard habit for like old hog players to break. Can we tank comp pushing on hog? Probably that's what I'm going to be doing, Walker. Yeah. I want to make sure I feel comfortable in the hero before I go into comp, because that is the responsible thing to do, not to just go into comp and be like, fuck it, let's try this new thing that I have no idea how it works and just try in people's lobbies. That stuff is wild. I know it's a game, but I can't get behind it. If it's a new hero or you've never played it before, don't do it for the first time in comp. If you want to try it in comp, absolutely, but don't do it for the first time in comp. Okay. But yeah. It's going to be a nice balance between the two. Yeah, important, and leaving mid top 500 comp game. Wild. Okay. If I didn't suck at landing my hooks, that would have been dead, but it's all good. Thank you very much, Tommy. I appreciate your face. Oh, you fucker, man. Oh, well, I'm sad. Look at the travel distance on that. Dear God. This is insane to me. Looking for the drop. Let me see if I can pull him into this. Okay. Whoa. Wait. Chat, did I fuck it up? Did I mess it up? Or can he not one-shot anymore? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? I think I just messed it up. That's my prediction. I think I just messed it up. That's all it was. I hope. I'm really, really hoping. His headshot multiplier is lowered. Oh! You're right. It's 1.5. I don't think support should be able to crit. Change my mind. Down with the hawk. I waited 3 seasons for this. It's not good. Oh, someone else that checked Twitter and is just repeating the opinion of a random negative comment they saw on the internet. I've been playing since Hook 1.0. Of course, everyone has been playing since Hook 1.0. Guys, be original, please. Don't just like copy paste something you read on the internet. Everyone magically has been playing Roadhog, has been a Roadhog main since season 1 point, like, bruv, whatever. Oh, now that was interesting. I'm okay with that. Yeah, they said they've been playing since Hook 1.0? Okay. Not even met. Okay. He called me out for having a pro. Deanna is reminding us of a very hard truth, and that's you cannot please everyone on the internet. That was a beautiful sleep. That was a beautiful sleep. Good for them. Ooh, beautiful sleep. Good job. Para, I am Overwatch. Y'all wonder why I don't sleep? It's because I'm married to this game. that was a decent enough trade, I guess. They don't have their tank and our DPS line is stronger, so we should be able to push them here. We need one more pick, and then we should walk them. Nah. It's been a stressful last couple days, you know? Nano the Zen? Alright, let me focus here because we might actually get our shittles tiddled. So give me 1 second. Oh, that was such a good soup. Their Ana is doing a really, really good job. Anyway. So yeah, Hog, I understand. Hog is very, very... So Hog is super similar, and Pigpen should not be used in every single interaction. The thing about their Hog that I noticed is he kept throwing Pigpen into the team. I think that's a very, very big mistake. The last thing you want to do is throw the Pigpen at the enemy team, because number one, it only has 100 health, so it's very easy to break. The last thing you want to do is, as Hog, is like throw it at them and be like, oh, please stand in it. I think that's really, really kind of useless. Now, to be fair, that person was trying to like do like this weird launch tech to kind of throw it really far, like or whatever. Like it's the easiest thing in the world to break. I don't recommend doing that. Number one. Number two, you basically use it to help you fortify pushes or retreats. So for example, if you're about to take a new corner that you want to get to, so not the corner you're standing on. So basically, if you're like, hey, I am here and I want to take that corner, you pig pen forward and then take it, and then you would look to basically use that to help you with your entry or your opening push or your opening pick or your opening fight, your opening bit of aggression. Versus if you're retreating, you throw it to where you're backing up to, and then you pull someone into it, and then this is your new spot to fight. So it will help you on the way out, and it also helps you on the way forward. What you don't want to get in the habit of doing is basically going, okay, I want to be here, and this is where I am. So you put Pigpen here, and then you have to walk past it, and now you don't have it for the next push. I think that's going to be a really big mistake. So you always want to put it to where you want to go next. It's very similar to kind of how tree works for Lifeweaver. Like you never want a tree where you are. You always want a tree where you're trying to stop the enemy team from going, or where you want your team to end up. And that's the best way I can put it. So you use it for yourself, not for other people. And you put it to where you want to go, or where you're going to want to hold once you're done backing up. So if you're getting pushed, put it here, let yourself get pushed, pull someone, look for the punish, look for the fight. Or if you want to go forward and you want to end up there, you're basically poking, you're poking, you're poking, you're chilling. And then you want to go forward, fine. Put it here, this is your new angle you're fighting from. And then from there you can do your nice little combo. The big thing is that Hog has a significantly just better poke tool. I really love this primary. It's super, super strong. This is really solid. So I think that's probably one of the best things about his kit. The breather is really nice. That, in my opinion, is the most like impactful change they did to like the core of the character. But the primary is really good. Okay, so you can still one-shot, but it looks like you now have to aim for body. Let me double check. That's interesting. So let's say we put that to soldier, because that was the thing that we couldn't kill before. So it looks like you will live. So it's going to be left click, hook, left click, step, and that's how you do the one shot. Okay. So if you've tickled it, you can one shot it. Trap range for going off needs to be higher in my opinion. Honestly, it's pretty big. Like I didn't even pull him directly onto it, I pulled him next to it. You see that? And it still went off. So I think it's pretty good. You just have to land your shots, basically. I actually think it's in a pretty damn good spot. And the one-shot combo works with Pigpen. I don't know if it works on... Let's try Reaper. So I do this, I do this. It does. It works on Reaper. That is really, really awesome. It's probably not going to work on Bastion. If it works on Bastion, I would say nerf it. So Bastion? Okay, so if you tickle Bastion and then do the combo, it's still one shot. Which is not a one shot anymore technically, but it's still a full combo. Pretty nice. Hog feels really good though. Just all I'm asking, guys, is don't be those people that just read something on Twitter and they're like, yeah, and just repeat it. Have your own thoughts and opinions. Even if I say something and you don't agree with it, or maybe you want to do your own testing, I 100% encourage that. You know, it's our job to fact check the things that we're exposed to on the internet. I don't ever want you guys to just say, oh, because Atlas said so. No, if you have a question, if you want to know why, then I'll explain my stance and my reasoning, and I'll tell you like, okay, I've been coaching this game, I've got 4 years of experience, and this is why I have this opinion. And if yours is different from mine, that's absolutely okay. You know, just don't ever take anything, you know, at face value. Don't be afraid to do some digging or some questioning. I think I'm gonna put this here in the beginning. just how I disagree when you said Tracer needed a health buff. I think a health buff was like an interesting idea. I have several versions of different characters that I would like switch and trade. I don't think any of them are perfectly correct or not. Here we're just chilling. It's true, Diana, true. Chat, is it a superpower that whenever you speak, you make someone smile? Because it might as well be. I might be able to live that. I'm gonna go for a high ground poke because they don't have an ult anymore. Ah, I need to learn that tech again, chat. I used to be able to do it. But you see how much damage I'm doing just from my left click? It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna hold this corner because I think I can get away with it. I got my pick, I'm not getting greedy. I'm just chilling. That should be low. Oh my schnipples. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot. If you change your health, give her a shield or something. That could be interesting, Walker. It would make the character a bit more independent. I don't think I would be opposed to that. Maybe make it so like 50 of her health is regenerative. I think that would be kind of cool. Not too much. You can't do more than 50 though, because then that becomes a bit wild. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me see if I can do this. Okay. But yeah, Hog feels really good. Them. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was a really good hack. Oh, I got stuck on the door. Should have died. He should have died. He should have died. It's okay, though. He should have died. Done. But yeah, Hog feels really solid. Don't get too focused on the Pigpen combo. It's there when you need it, but it shouldn't be everything you do. I think it's going to be very similar where how Hog used to be like for like low elo players, is they focused way too much on landing their hooks as opposed to doing damage as well. Your combo should be complementary to your ability to perform, not the entire thing. Ay, 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 ay. Nice tried. Still winnable. We are about to hard stagger. I mean, we got good spawns because of it, so I'm not too mad at it. As long as our Alari lives, we should be okay. This is my new corner. I don't want to push up too much. Just chilling. Take this here. Oh. Going for the flank. Let's go get our. Yay, 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 yay. Nice blade. I think the homework I'm going to give myself, though, chat, is I'm going to be practicing the high ground pulls. I think that's what I want to do. So if I can get more, I can get better at that again. I think it's really going to help. We're chilling. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that was fun. I'm telling you, quick play feels different. Alright, let's go win this. Oh, that was interesting. That was a really good sleep. Oh, that's so good. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. So how are we feeling about the new Hog? I really like him. Cancelled my own primary, no big deal. Wait, they didn't just say desperate Bastion swap. They were already playing Bastion. What? A Nikki. That's a little bit rough. Follow-up is still amazing. Good for you. Nice, nice, nice. GG's. Overall, yes. I think Hog is really nice. Someone knows what nature's role is exactly. Deanna, I've narrowed him down to like 5 people. You got no cooldown. It's like a 1 second exsanguine. So I have to wait a second and then I can do it again and I can control if I want to do a little bit or a lot. So you can do a full heal or only a little bit of a heal, but it's up to you. It's really nice. But Deanna, at the end of the day, they could be someone pretending to be someone on the internet, or they could be exactly who they say. I will say this, they did give us a tip about Alari before the character came out, and they weren't wrong about anything that they said. So that gives me some hopes that they are who they say they are. And they've done sponsored stuff for the thing, and they've never asked me of anything. So I don't know. Yeah. For those of you that don't know, Deanna really knows her shit. When it comes to this stuff, she's been down this road before. She knows every nightmare you could possibly imagine. She also dodged my question when I asked. They've messaged me about it that for like protective reasons, because it's the internet, they prefer to stay anonymous. That's what they said. I'm assuming, if anything, they're part of like they're probably part of like their research and development team. If they are anything. Community reach anonymous. Don't worry, Deanna. I won't do anything stupid. Okay, so that's basically where it is. Let me see if I can do that again. So we need the high ground pools, please. High ground pools. Practice from over here. Maybe I can do it from here. Ah, no, I'm throwing. Damn. I need to get better at it. Come here. What? I'm just kind of flubbing it. There's basically like a pull frame where you can get it, and I'm doing it under it. Damn. I need to practice these, chat, and it'll be a lot better. It's one of the techs about Hog that actually make him super dangerous from high ground, and it's definitely worth learning. Damn, I can't get him over the lip. It may be because it's a little bit too high. It's okay, I'll look into it, and then we'll figure it out from there. But yeah, Hog feels super nice. I think we do about... Reasonable. I think the hog mirror is still very much like a who gets hooked first thing. 3, 2, 1. What? Got her. Got her. Wah. Chat, we're hog diffing. No, my E. Grab us in fixed time of control. If you move, you can have a little more. Yeah, so Exsanguine, when you pull with the hook, you can move a little bit. You can kind of like ooh, 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 and make it pull over here, or pull them over there, or pull them straight to you. If you do it perfectly, you can even pull them up a little bit. Oh. What? No. I'm sad. I have my ult too. Damn. Hey Minx, good morning, good morning. The new hog is really good and really fun and really strong and really great and really awesome. You have a mine? Yes, it's like a trap. So watch, I'll show you. So we do this. I'm gonna go over here. That was really bad. Good shot. This is really bad. We're losing. Why are we losing? We were doing so well, and now we're losing? That's not good. That was not good. It's okay. It'll be fun. Like Junkrat? Kind of, Exsanguine. So Junkrat, his trap, it holds you in, so you can't move. This one's a little different. It doesn't lock you. It doesn't make it so you can't move. It does damage, and it slows you down. So it's a little different. It's a little different. So it's like this. So when they step on it, it's a big field, and it slows you down, and it does damage. Okay, so first things first. Little poke, poke, tickle, tickle. Beautiful little Discord. tank yet. Ah, we have tree. Maybe still winnable. Maybe. We have tree still. Ooh, nice pick. That was really nice. I need a better angle. Alright, we traded. We still have tree, which is crazy that we still haven't used it. Alright. Winnable. We still have tree. Use your ult, please. Bro, we have so many of these good pushes. Oh my goodness. The Zen is out healing our Life Weaver. This is really bad. How is the new Hog versus Ana? A good Ana can still very much keep you in check, and I like that a lot. Hog feels playable. He's not broken. If we win this, it's going to be because of our Zen, not because of our Life Weaver. I promise you that. Got her. What the hell was that? Winnable. Why you have 700 before the game got 550? No. Never 550. We always had 700. We always had 700. In Overwatch 1, you had 550. Overwatch 2, always 700. Because there's only one tank. If you're the only tank, you need more health. In Overwatch 1, it was less. Because there's 2 tanks. But in Overwatch 2, there's only 1, so you need more health. Everyone got more health. Ah. In the practice with bot, you got 550 or just an update? I don't know. I will double check, Exsanguine. Bruh. Come on. Alright, we have to focus. Hey, I got some help. Bruv. Leave? There we go. Oh, that's so good. They wasted Nano and Hull Hog. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Alright, shh. Everybody shush. Help me. Bro, I'm gonna throw up. Hey, Vin. No cam at all, Vin. No cam at all. I didn't feel pretty today. Minx, do what you gotta do. Okay. That was fun. I do not like my second support player, but that was really fun. This feels really good. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond would have walked past the wall and died. Good awareness. Alright, chat, what do you think? Should we do one comp game? See how it feels? Should we do some comp? Is the real question. I kind of told y'all ahead of time that we may have some shorter streams just because I haven't really like slept in 3 days. But I'm feeling good and well enough. Hey, boo boo. Appreciate the resub, big doggy. No face today. Didn't feel pretty enough. And with that being said, we are officially a temptation. This should be my permanent thing. Let's do one comp game. Let's see how it feels. Oh, rips. How is Hog? Hog is fantastic, boo boo. Hog feels really good. Send it. Let's do it. Is the change too much? No, 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 no. He's he is, for the people that used to play Hog and they were overly fixated on hook combo, those people are really gonna struggle. It's gonna be the exact same thing. You're gonna have the people that are like, if I don't have my hook, I don't have my pig pen, I'm not doing anything. Nah. I tell you guys this over and over again. There's not a single character in this game that if you play and the only time you feel like you're getting value is with like a combo or an ultimate, you are playing the character wrong. There's not a single character in this game that's like that. The neutral poke on every single one of these characters is the fundamentally most important thing. It dictates your ult economy, it dictates your presence, it dictates your impact, it dictates whether you're in a fight or not, your uptime. The neutral elements, the neutral poke of every character is the most important. What do you do in the neutral? That is the most important. That is how you're able to win over and gain your advantage. Win over and gain your advantage in a fight is the neutral poke of a character. So if you overfixate on your hook, pig pen, silly stuff, you are going to miss out on a lot. But if you remember that you're still a tank and you still are playing Overwatch, you will be absolutely fine. It's very, very fun. My favorite change is probably the breather. It's like it's a self-sustained matrix. And I think he just canceled my... He canceled my, my projectile, by the way. Did he leave? No, that would have been such a good hog duel. But yeah, Xing, you're right, I'm 550 in deathmatch. It's probably to make me a bit more easy to kill. Got him. Oh no, he don't get me wrong, he's different, Boo Boo. He's different. He's definitely different, but the neutral is the same. I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. I've described him a couple times now. I'll have some kind of a thing for YouTube that I'll post, but the overall analysis of the hero is that he's just been revamped. I'm really hoping Winston and Reinhardt get the next change. Not really. Owl, to be fair, we already had really good hog players that would see like a Junkrat trap and go yoink and put them in the trap and then they get stuck. That already existed. Like good hog players would already do that. So do I think it's any better? Not really. You know, I think now you have the option of either or. But I think investing both of them is a bit overkill. So that's just my opinion. Breeder, that's a completely different way of doing it. We're worrying about parties. Nobody you challenge Hog after Breeder. Now he has it up every 2 seconds. Actually, 1.5. Same story. I wonder if the devs had that in mind when getting him a trap now. I like to think so. Zuxley, what do you think Ryan is good into? So Ryan is still very good at close range brawl, and Ryan is still very good at forcing objectives. Right now, Ryan is still the best in terms of like a forced point fight. That is still what Ryan is best at. There isn't another character that's as good. If the Orisa is better than your Ryan, she will be able to outbrawl him. But a good Ryan can still be very, very, very formidable, especially in low elo. In high elo, his fall off is just too much. Poor Ryan is just in a really rough spot. Zuxley, if you don't mind me asking, what elo do you play in? If you're like GM or higher, I would say invest in a different brawl hero to practice. But if you're like Masters or Diamond or lower, Masters, yeah, Ryan is still applicable. I just think that there's better characters in the brawl at the moment. Are you low Masters, high Masters? Give me a little bit of info, Zuxley. Maybe I can help you. Is it hog meta? It's not hog meta. It's been 1 day. Remember what meta is. Most effective tactic available. So it needs time to develop. That's a little rough. I don't know why we're chasing the Sombra. Affinity meta, I can smell it. New Hog is out? Yes, new Hog is out. If you want to pick a Brawl hero, Zuxley, I would actually invest in Zarya. I think Zarya is very slept on right now. And then D.Va just got buffed, so you can play D.Va in the neutral. And he can be just as good in like neutral as Ryan right now. Plus you can outpace the other Brawl heroes. I think D.Va is very good. I think Hog got a little bit better. I think Zarya is still amazing. Alright, let me focus. We're about to be in some serious trouble. Their Sombra's actually milking my team right now. Okay, so I have to babysit them a bit more and then be able to push. And that's really unfortunate. So I can do this here with my Moira. And then look for some pressure main. Down below. They're rezzing in front of us. Nice. Okay. On it down. Pretty decent. Alright, still super winnable. Sigma Ram, how many do you think I should land? Are they worth? So Zuxley, I'll tell you this right now. I have people on my team that are like top 50 players. There's not a single player that I see in semi-pro that can play more than 3 heroes better than the others. So realistically, you probably have 3 heroes in your role that you play better than all the other ones. My first job for you is to figure out what your top 3 character picks are, and then focus on improving on those 3 maximum. You are going to be able to grow a lot faster as a player, and you're also going to find yourself being a lot more useful in more situations. Yeah. Like Ryan, Zoom, and D.Va. Do you like mobility plus brawl? That's interesting. Zuxley, we'll talk about it after this game. I need to focus. My team's getting rolled. It's kind of wild. Bruh. Am I about to have to whip out the Zarya right now? I'm about to whip out Zarya and just say fuck him. This is actually crazy. Alright, I'll go D.Va. No, I'll go Zarya. I really wanted to play Hog today, but that's not really happening, is it? Thank you very much. Help me, help me. No? Okay. It's kind of wild. Yeah. What rank is this? This is a very, very low elo. We were like in a Diamond 5 match right now. It's actually... Most of our testing that we do for characters is in lower elo because it's slower and it's easier to like try things out. Yeah, it's very difficult for me to coach and like stream high elo. That's super fun. Yeah. Honestly, I would focus on 3 heroes and just play for those. That's probably like the best way to do it. Bruv. Deanna, I appreciate that so much. Actually, you're good, you're good. Deanna, thank you so much. You ever just want to squish someone, chat? You ever just want to squish them? Thank you, Al. Appreciate your face. I won't squish you, but I will squish her. No? Bruh. We are getting schlonged by this. Boo Boo, that is our Metafy account. We are looking to get verified on Metafy for the coaching. So we need vouchers in the community. This will help me with coaching traffic, help me book more appointments. It'll be easier for you guys to book appointments based on availability. It's clean, it's professional, it's nice. And I can also implement like discount codes and stuff. You need to not die. I'm cool with that. Nothing? Alright, well. Go fuck myself. It's easier, more professional. True. True, true, true. It also shows you guys what you can book in terms of like different sessions. So no more Discord messages? Yes. It will be done through that. And it's nice because like, so when I'm coaching my team, it won't interfere with that, and it also won't interfere with stream times. All right, let me focus on this fight here. We're gonna do this here early. I'm gonna hold this high ground. Right now we're just chilling. I'm gonna bait a hook from me, please. Hook me, hook me, hook me, hook me, hook me. Here comes the hog ult. I can pull this away. Very nice. Okay. We have another one. I have grab for this, so we could hopefully grab EMP. That'd be kind of nice. And we'll be fine. Just chilling. What? Bruh. Nah, we lose. I don't know where the coal is going, but that's crazy. That's unlucky. I actually think that Traki's gonna struggle. I think Traki's gonna struggle with Hog. I think he's gonna do the thing I was telling you guys about, where they need to not like hyperfixate. They need to not hyperfixate on the Hog ult combo, and then actually focus on playing for neutral and then using Pigpen for setup as opposed to like what you super focus on. Zuxley, to basically answer your question, based on like the current thing that you like to play, you said Doom, Diva, and Rhine. Now all these characters have nice bulk, but they all function very differently. So if you're masters right now, what I would do personally, Zux, if you're interested in the one-on-one coaching, that's something we could do. Or if you still want to kind of test me out, see how I am as a coach, I highly recommend either earning enough channel points to do a VOD review, or it's a $10 donation for one. I'm dirt cheap for VOD reviews comparative to other coaches, but that's because I want to be able to like kind of give everyone an opportunity to get coached, and a VOD review is a really nice way of testing out a coach, in my opinion, and you can see what their style is, whether or not you like their thought process, if they explain things in a way that you can understand. So that's how we kind of do that. It's a really nice entry point. And if you're like hard firm for, we have packages that go from $50 to $150 for like an hour to 2 hour sessions. They go super, super in depth. We do semi-pro pathing. So if you want to go in that direction, if you want to be a contenders player, we do contenders coaching. If you just want to hit GM, we do GM coaching. We do a whole bunch of different stuff for all roles and all characters. But currently, if you're running the Diva, the Doom, and the Rhine, there's probably something about these characters in terms of how you like to play as a player. If I can help you figure out, like, hey, you have something in common with your preferred playstyle, kind of complements these. If I can help you figure out what that is, I could very, very easily help recommend a, I guess, an additional character that you could either replace one of these three with, or add to your arsenal that would help make like the easiest transition possible. I call it my hero pool system. So we take habits that you've already developed as a player and tendencies you already have, and help you find other characters that play really well into that play style as smoothly as possible, so that you have as much of an advantage towards learning that new hero because you're already so comfortable with that play style. In the basic one for tanking, yes, Boobin, that will be coming up. That will be live streamed as well. So for those of y'all that are curious about my like tanking 101 session, that's going to be something that we go over. It's going to go from the ground up. So you guys are going to get basic stuff that you need to know, and little things that you may not have thought of that really do add up in the long run, and it may kind of change your perspective of what tanking is in this game, because I think tanking is probably the hardest role to understand. I think if you understand what you're doing as tank, you can do crazy shit. But if you can't, Deanna, I appreciate your face hole. I really do. I don't want to keep you from working, but thank you. You got 2 separate links for him. Easy peasy. Good news, it works. Hell yeah, it does. Every single session booked is another pair of socks I get to get Deanna. She does love her socks. I'll tell you that much. Oh, actually, Deanna, very important message I'm about to send you. Review that whenever you're able. Socks? Who doesn't like socks? People without feet? That's my answer. Got him. Tracking. Booba, that's amazing. I have a pair of socks here that my little sister got me last year for my birthday. Or no, for Christmas, sorry, for Christmas. And they're probably one of my most favorite Christmas presents I've ever gotten. And it's because she found me like super Luffy socks that actually fit my feet because I have very big feet. And so it's very, very, very hard to find me socks or things that fit. Their DPS's name is beautiful. Bad News Puppy loves them too. It's kind of sweet though. But yeah, I got big old feet. I think in EU measurement I'm a size 50 shoe, and in US I'm a size 13. I think it's 50. We're size 13. Yeah, so we have the same size shoes. Who's been eating my... I called it. I told you. See, I gotta get you socks, bro. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in... Oh, that's a lot of trouble. I'll have to check that in a second, Deanna. Ooh, that's a lot of trouble. They're just chilling. They're not contesting carts, so I can just do this. Oh, wow. They really don't notice me at all. Oh, my bad. I thought I broke that. That's a little unlucky. I think we can kill them. No, no, no. Well, he's antied. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Wookie. What, you messaged me for? No, Alright, that doesn't... Wait, Deanna, but here's the thing. Even if I message you first, does that mean I'm any more or less likely to be in trouble? Am I any more or less likely to be in trouble? Absolutely not. I'm still just as capable of being in trouble. Okay. Oh, well. Okay, well. That's really unfortunate. Let's do a nano, shall we? Yeah. When are you ever in trouble, even? I try not to be. Hey, Gloomy. Broke his cam. That's funny. I just got called a bagel. Nah, I didn't feel pretty today, Gloom. That's all it is. Well, no, there's another reason, but the short, easy answer is like, I just didn't feel pretty. No, maybe, possibly. I wish. Alright, well, we play it slower. This is where I get kind of sad, but, you know, it is what it is. Remember, we have to do enough. I have the same amount of damage as both my DPS combined. Okay, I have to do enough to make up for the whole team. We have no, 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 no, I'm just... It's been 3 fights. Our Echo is throwing? I don't think our Echo is throwing at all. I think we have a nano that hasn't been used in 3 fights. Okay, hold on. Alright, I really don't think that the Echo is throwing. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I can speak. To be perfectly honest, I don't think the Echo is throwing. We had Nano for 3 fights. Oh, my mic isn't working, so. Hello? I'm not meant to speak during this game. No, yeah, not follow, boo. You always are pretty... Oh, I appreciate that, Glenn. Yeah, Dina, that monkey emote looks exactly like me. It's wild. And now they're not moving because of that. That's crazy. Well, alright. Well, I'm gonna do my best, chat, but we're literally in a 1v5. And now they're too fixated. I'm gonna do my best, but we're... oh, boy. This is pretty rough. Thank you, Boo Boo. I appreciate your face, so I will double check it. Okay. Take as little damage as I possibly can. Cleanse me? No? We lose. On a low. I don't know what we're cleansing, but it ain't your hog. I'm trying. Thank you, Dina. Thank you, Boo Boo. This is a little bit rough. That's wild. That... okay. He sat AFK and spawned because you said that he was throwing. That's really wild. Chat, if someone on your team stops like playing the game, cool. Ignore them. Focus on what you're doing. I can't help but to notice though when one person stops playing and so then 3 other people all stop and stare at them. I'm like, really? That's supposed to help the situation? That's nuts. It's like if someone is on fire in front of you, if it ain't your job to put them out, don't get yourself in trouble. But don't jump in, give them a hug, and also set yourself on fire. How does that possibly help? All right, super secret. Yo, Gloomy with the resub. Going home, talk to you later. Gino, we'll miss you, bud. Big Rip, you can report him. It's fine. You can't out heal stupid. You can't report stupid. You can't avoid stupid. It's crazy. And I'm still 50, right, Gloom? There. Okay. Let's have some fun. Yeah, now Gloomy yells at me every fucking day. She's not shy anymore. What you guys don't know is Gloom is actually a 6'8" giant bald 280-pound behemoth of a professional wrestler that is really into matcha. $411? Ah, you're rounding down, Gloom. Come on. Don't lie to the people. That was the wrong button. What? Winnable. Why? What? Yeah, I shouldn't have. I should have let them do the stupid thing. That Kitsune was such a waste. Why did I do this? B2. Whoa. I grabbed the wrong one. He stepped into my trap. That's wild. Let's see what we can do. Gloomy, I thought I saw something about in the Discord. I wasn't quite sure. My Barbie? Okay. Yeah, yell at him. So it's gonna be a 2-hour session, boo boo. Total or per session? Per session. It's a 2-hour session. We're going over a lot, boo boo. So this is going to be like a full in-depth psychoanalytical everything. There's a lot that goes into the 2-hour ones. I've tested it out with 2 other people. Really successful. And they both happen to be tank players. I'm not gonna lie to you, my Genji's actually on cocaine. La cocaína. It was going on Widow. I can't play Mercy like I could. That's hilarious. So you weren't able to play Mercy, but you were better at Widow with a broken appendage? Cancelled it. Huh? That's so good. I can do that even if they cancel it. I tried. Aha, bitches. Bitches. Alright, 19-1, tank diff. Alright, we're fine. That's great. Look at this. No one does anything about the Genji. That's amazing. Smashed over wrist bones and Aki, 5 tail broken bones and 10 bruised. I'll eventually do the 2-hour one, but I'm stick to that one for a bit longer since there are still a lot of basics I need to learn. So I need to kind of clarify. One of the reasons that we're doing the Metafy process, so the price on the price on coaching is going to be going up like 10%. It's not much. And before people freak out, what I'm going to do is for the people that are in the Twitch community, I'm going to provide a discount opportunity for. So for you guys, it's going to stay the exact same price, or if it goes up, it will be minimal, and I will still be honoring all of the VOD tokens that are going to be going for that right now. With that being said, if people want to book sessions or purchase sessions before the end of the new year, I will honor the old price and I will lock you in for it before any changes are made. So when the new year hits and rolls, prices will be going up. No. 10% is like an example. So what we're doing, like for 50 as being the main thing for the people that I currently have until the new year, like for example, reach out to me, Sporks. We'll negotiate something and we'll figure it out. But for the most part, my one-on-one coaching sessions are going to be about 50-55. It's a $5 increase. So that's, you're right, it's basically nothing. They're not going up by a lot. The VOD reviews and things like that, when they're done live, those are going to be $20 if they're booked as a private one-on-one, but if it's on the channel, those will still be $10. So that's the only price difference that you guys really have to worry about. It's not like everything is going to be crazy, like off the walls expenses. A $5 increase if you book me on Metafy versus on stream, that's going to be exactly the same. And then if you want to do a private one-on-one VOD, that is going to be that session is going to be 20, and we can go over multiple VODs. Versus if you do it on stream, it's just one VOD. It's $10 in and out, real dirty, and that's all it is. So no one freak out if the prices look a little bit different. I'm still going to make it so it's still the same stuff. It ends up being the same thing. Prices are not going to be jumping to monstrous heights anytime soon, and I don't really think they're going to realistically go in that direction. And then, like I said, I want to still be able to start offering like set discount stuff for the people that are my Twitch subscribers. That could be a 10% discount. That could be a 30% discount. We're going to have to wait and see how it goes. But yeah, a 10% increase in price right now, it's not the end of the world. Good luck, Loon. I can't watch hockey, but if we are playing, I'm playing for the gold. I was that way with sports too. I don't really watch sports, but I enjoyed playing them. I definitely enjoyed playing them. Bum ba dum dum bum ba dum bum. These are some interesting names that we have here. Oh, chat, by the way, have any of y'all... Skin is too nice. I like it. I think it's really clean. I like how the gun is small. The bundle pricing, $100 gets you 2 sessions and a 1 stream VOD review or something. I like $125 gets you 3 sessions. I'm glad you brought that up, Sporks. So once we get verified on Metafy, I can start including bundles. And that is going to be exciting because that's exactly that. You're exactly right. When you bundle it, I can start doing things where I'm like, hey, get 2 of these and I throw something in or discount the overall price. Once I'm verified, I can start bundling stuff. That's going to be really cool. Because people like saving money, you know? Bruh, stop it. They don't have a tank anymore. Damn. You never gonna beat a party that you enjoyed. Ah, that's so cool, Sporks. That's one way to get rid of ball. Well, so the reason I did that is because a fight was about to start, and if they didn't have their tank, we had a huge advantage. We still managed to lose that fight because my team got kind of schmelted. But, you know, it's what it is. But here, what I could do, look for a really nice play. Versus Aw, so they have no tank now. And here I can look to take some space nice and slow. 3, 2... So we have point cap. I don't need to peek or feed right now. I'm just chilling. Here I'm just kind of poking. Don't need to push. They don't have a push on me, so I'm just kind of relaxing. I'll put this here. I missed that. It's okay though. Yeah, their tank doesn't really know what to do. So hopefully I can abuse that. But I didn't get any peel, and then he teabags. That's interesting. So there, if our supports, if either of them uses their ults, we win that, but we didn't, so that's unlucky. No more secondary fire? It's built in now, Zuxley. So primary and secondary are combined into your primary. So yeah, that was a throw by both of our supports. That really sucks. Like, all we literally just had to do is push Q, and we win that. But, you know, it is what it is. This is Diamond, so... We're gonna see a lot of mistakes. I'm gonna make mistakes too. I'm not acting like I'm perfect. But yeah. It is what it is. I'm gonna do something really stupid. If you guys leave, I can kill her. Like, go away. People are so stupid. You guys leave, I could have killed her. Like that's, yeah. You see what I mean, though? Oh, here we go. We're going in. I don't get cleanse. I don't get help. Like, nothing. Cleanse your pushes, guys. If you're playing Kiriko and you pop your ults and your team's pushing, cleanse them. They have a free push. They can't die. They have a free push. Your cleanse was on cooldown. That's why I'm upset. Do this. We're chilling. I'm gonna take an off angle because we need a touch. 3, 2, 1. Shoulder low. Shoulder low again. So what I can do is keep the Bastion off of my Genji while he's using ults. And that's theirs. That's really rough. Okay, so let me think. I need to devalue their tank and their Bastion, and somehow... Jeez, this is gonna be rough. Okay. Got those. I'm gonna push you. Okay. I need to think. I might just have to go like full aggro on their Orisa like the second I see cooldowns burnt. Sounds like D.Va is the play. I don't want to run D.Va into this. The Javelin will just hard cuck me. And I can't really do a lot of, like, response damage. That was really huge. I missed that, which is unfortunate. This is what I need to kill next. Nice. Here I play close. 3, 2, 1. I rushed that too much. They're not going for point, which is really nice. And now they're going to be split, so my Bastion's going to go solo, or their Bastion's going to go solo. They managed to cap it. That's wild to me. What the fuck? Why? Alright, well. Like I said. But that's the thing. I already know that I can differ as Hog. So I shouldn't take the neutral if I know I can pull an advantage. Remember, if you're switching tanks just for the matchup there, you're playing it wrong. You have other things to consider other than just their tank. One of the biggest mistakes that tank players do is they only think about the tank v tank matchup. That's not everything that's on the field. You have to think about how the rest of the map plays out, the rest of the roster you're playing into. If you can't necessarily kill their tank, what can you kill? So yeah. Like, I think of it this way. If I play D.Va and I want to force support cooldowns, I have to go into them to force those cooldowns, versus Hog, I can bring them to me, so I'm able to stay safer while forcing big cooldowns. As D.Va, I have to be inside of them, and I also have to trade a lot more in order to get them out, because they have mobility. And the sim right now, oh yeah. Here we're just chilling. Oh, that was a really good pull. Nice job. Alright, so they got that early cap. If we cap this, it's kind of nice, but we're not going to be able to hold it unless we commit all of our ults. And even then, it's just the I don't agree with that. Yeah, that was really stupid. If we trade it for one more ult, then maybe. But I'm pretty sure we only traded it for... Help me. This is where we go all in. If we don't go all in, we lose. That was nuts. Okay. Their Hog is trolling. That's really good for us. We just got another 30% as long as we don't feed. 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 Stop feeding. They just gave us 30% for free. Stop feeding. That's at least another 5%. Now, obviously, Soldier's worth less because he's got fast mobility to come back to the fight. Our Tracer's just chilling, so what we're going to do is I'm going to do this while we wait. If I kill the Hog again, we just win. They can't win the game now. Their Hog just threw the entire game. Yeah, they legit can't win. Yeah, their Hog just threw the whole game. That's nuts. I get it, I'm just biased. You're good, you're good. Okay, so chat, really, really quick. Why was it such a big deal that their hog, that we killed the hog early there, and I'm like, oh, we just got 30%. Why? Why was that a big deal? And why was it a big deal that we killed the hog again? Can anybody tell me? Why was it such a big deal that the hog died when we had like 40%? And why it was GG's when we were at 85? Can anybody tell me? Zuxley, you're a Masters player. You play tank. Why was it such a big deal? Point fast and it's on a 14-second cooldown. Which means, okay, good boo boo. Now think more simply. What does that mean? If they don't have their hog there, what does that mean? Exactly. You're a Masters player. Why is it so important that as a tank you do not get staggered or you don't get picked early or first more than any other rule? It's because when no push, exactly. When you don't have a tank versus you have a tank, what is the most commonly said thing in like match chats after like games? Tank diff, right? It's because when you have a tank that's not being kept in check and they do whatever the hell they want to, it is oppressively obvious. And when you have a tank on the enemy team that is being kept in check, people often are really stupid and they go tank diff. It's like maybe there's a tank between, if the tanks are constantly 1v1ing and one of the tank is also winning because like they're neither of them are getting, neither of them are getting resources and it truly is a skill issue, okay, cool. But realistically in a game, that's not what really happens. It's a matter of resources in going resources out. If you have a tank on their team that is making the correct choices and you as a tank are making poor ones, it's going to be a little bit noticeable. If you have a tank on their team that's making the right choices and they're getting resources and you're making mistakes and not getting resources, it is going to be a landslide difference. The equalizer is the support resources that are going into you. If you have good enough supports, you can make a tank that is absolutely shit tier compared to theirs, and you can make it look like the tanks are actually the same. You can make them look like they're the same skill level, and it's because you can overwhelm and you can make that tank fight way in your favor. So in reality, this whole tank v tank matchup thing, it's not really as game breaking as I think a lot of people think, because at the end of the day, especially in like Masters and below, you still want to pick your tank based on the matchups you have in front of you, and the matchup you have in front of you is not their tank. If you're playing tank and you're only ever poking theirs, you are playing the game wrong. Their tank is in your way. If you want to counter pick, do it to something that you're able to kind of keep their tank from getting to your supports or your DPS, or you play a tank that is not able to get stopped and you can get to theirs. The reason that Orisa is good into Hog is that Orisa can go for backline and Hog can't really stop her. It's not because Orisa can fuck with Hog. It's Orisa can fuck with Hog so that Hog can't stop her. That's like the next line in that little quotation. But most people just go, oh, Orisa can kill Hog. I'm like, that's not why Orisa's good into Hog. Because Orisa can do whatever the hell she wants to, and Hog has a difficult time contesting her. But that's the key point. Boo Boo, that's a little bit of a sneak peek into that tanking fundamentals session we're going to have. That's something I'm going to make sure that I get across to you. You are not counter switching to kill their tank. You are counter switching because then their tank cannot stop you. That's the whole point. Now, I am locking Hog and Hog only in these just because I really want to test out the new Hog. I think he's super fun, and we're trying to get as much info on the matchups as possible. I think a good Ana still shuts down Hog very convincingly, which is really nice. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, Boo Boo, we're gonna doing it from the ground up. We're gonna get through to you. We're going to rewire your brain. And every time you default and you just keep trading with their tank for too long, you're gonna get electrocuted. Unless you're into that. If you're into that, we might have to think of something else. You baby back bitches. That hurt. This is gonna be another rough game. This is about to be another rough game. Oh, this one by far. By far. When Sombra became like tiers better, Hog became playable. Can I get... Bruh, if I don't get cleansed, I'm actually gonna get pissed. I know it's diamond, but like, really? Oh, you were dead. You were coming back. Or you TP'd away. That's nuts. You know, she is more bursty. Well, to be fair, that's not really an opinion. That's just kind of factual. That hook was really good. I was gonna yoink the Genji. Help me kill them. Don't just... Oh, boy. Alright, so now we're running... Oh, my God. This is going to be rough. To be fair, the Kiriko wasn't really helping me at all, so maybe the life will be better. This is where tanking gets really frustrating. Nice pull. That was clean. Diamond is high elo? No. Diamond is not high elo. High elo starts at GM5. Yeah. Diamond is nowhere near high elo. Masters isn't even high elo in my opinion. When you hit Diamond, it's because you've started to understand the game. You've started to. That's why it's so much easier to explain stuff down here. Is because it's all very, like, basic baby shit. But, you know, to be fair, I still can't even play in basic baby shit. So, you know, I'm a bronze player, chat. That's the truth. I'm a bronze player. I agree, but it's still the top 15% of players. I know, boo-boo, but what that means is, it means that the vast majority of people that play this game have no idea what they're doing. And that's really, really exciting, because that means that if you do get a little bit of direction, and you look for either a YouTube video, or you find a coach, or you know, find a higher elo player and you maybe try to learn from them, anything more than just push buttons, you have the potential of, once you hit diamond, it's a good indicator that you are better than hundreds of thousands of people that play this game. Really think about that. If you hit diamond, you are better than hundreds of thousands of people that play this game. That's a big deal. Quick question, does the tracking I sent work? Minx, I will double check it. I'm assuming it's through USPS, right? Minx sending more? See, I don't know what Minx is sending. I'm really kind of scared, but I'm also really excited. I don't really get gifts, guys. I don't really get gifts, so that's a big deal to me. I'll post like before USPS once it hits the US. Okay, Minx. I will do some digging. I'll do some Googling so I can find the website. And I'm sure there'll be like a put your number in here thing, so I'll figure it out. Thank you again. I really don't need a lot, chat, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't like GIFs. They're just nice sometimes, you know? Here we're just chilling. Forgot we don't have cleanse, bruv. Minx, no. I'm not afraid of spiders. I am afraid of Australia. You guys are spiders of the size of Chihuahua. That's not a good, no, don't do that. Alright, let me focus. Alright, no more talking, chat. Let me focus so we can carry this. The poking pressure. Nice. There we go. Hello? Alright, good punish. Except the ones that eat birds and snakes. Minx, I want you to, I know I just said no talking, but I want you to think about the sentence you just said. Except the ones that eat birds and snakes. Talk about that for a second. I'm gonna throw up in a second. Ho ho ho. Very mucho nice. I hate my Mei. I hate my Mei. I hate her. I hate her so hard. I hate my Mei. I hate my Mei. We're banning them. We're banning them on Twitter. I hate her. I hate her so hard. Nice. Big ultimate. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hold this. No, I should have put that on this side and then played for the hook on right. You're dead. Not really sure what that was, but alright. I'm gonna throw up in a second, dude. We'll play slower. Thank God for you. Here we're just gonna force the point. Super low. Good visor. I'm cool with it. Okay. I think I'm gonna avoid after this chat. I really can't have that person on my team. It's like distractingly bad. Okay. Yeah. This is gonna be rough. I should either meet. No, we're gonna stay hog. We're gonna stay hog. We're gonna stay hog. We're fine. Out of curiosity. It's that one. I think it was this one. This is their Ana player. I have no idea. I'm guessing like silver or gold last season. Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so it's a tank player paying support. Okay, I get it. Alright, that makes a lot of sense. It's a tank player playing support. That's rough. Lens? Bro, this shit's ridiculous. We're gonna lose because of that. That's actually nuts. Going in. Shit. Yep, good sleep. That's crazy. I think we're gonna have to switch the hog chat. We can't win with that. There's no freaking way. That sleep. No, the sleep was good, Vayne. Like their Ana is actually a support player. My tank is wearing his head backwards. I don't know what to tell you. I'm honestly thinking about just going JQ for the mass sustain, or I just have to like play out of my actual mind on Hog, because this is like really really bad. Chat, I literally just told you guys about this. You can have two Hogs that are like basically on the same level, and if you know your support line is like strong enough, you can make your tank look like an actual god, or you can make them look like a dumpster fire. This is the dumpster fire example. No. My sanity is fine, Vin. The whole point about today is that we're trying to get information. We're checking the matchups. We're testing this. We're testing that. When I picked Zarya earlier, I shouldn't even pick Zarya. I should have stayed on the Hog, and this is for information. I don't give a blue fuck about the rank. We need to test this hero, and I think comp is also fun to do it in. Plus, we're still winning most of our games, so I'm cool with it. Hook seems like a cooldown block than what it was. No. It's still versatile. I'm actually going to play low, though. Why? There it is. One. Where actually just get shitted. Well, maybe my DPS. I feel really bad for my my Ashe. She was doing very, very well. GG's. I meant to say good, but God works too. That's wild. You're a tank player that can't play support. That's insane. We released Hog, what is different. Sleeper explained it a few times, and he said he would post on the YouTube later. It's all good though. So fundamentally, the tank hasn't changed. So Sleeper, best way to put it into like short words, I'll say it like super short because kind of a couple people are asking. So Hog, it is still Hook is your combo starter. Your Pigpen, you put it down in between fights to start off on corners that you either want to take, where you're about to go on pushes, or a corner that you're going to reset to. That's where your Pigpen should be placed. If you were focusing just on getting your hook combo off, you're playing the character wrong, because you still have a really amazing high damage poke tool that you should also be utilizing. So look for, number one, Pigpen combos on characters that you need it to get the one shot in, versus the one shots you can get on heroes without it. Save Pigpen for the others. So what I mean is that his primary did get changed a little bit because of his crit multiplier. So his old combo is back, where you have to weaken something. You have to weaken it, and then you left click melee step in. That's the best way I can do it. So that's still a thing. Now, if you Pigpen, you can hook, and it's a one shot. So for higher, bulkier health heroes like Reaper, Bastion, May, you should be going for Pigpen combo, but keep in mind anything above 250, like Bastion for example, that's why I bring that up, you have to weaken them first. So it becomes left click, hook, pull. If I didn't mess it up, then you would have seen it there. I canceled my left click. Has his tank type changed? No. He's still a poke tank. He's still poke. He's still very, very mucho poke. That's it. Good option for me then. The people that used to over rely on hook combo before, they're gonna struggle because they're gonna probably see it and be like, okay, I now have to like focus on this, and it's actually gonna suck worse. You're gonna see a lot of hogs I think are gonna really struggle because now there's 2 cooldowns that they're gonna be like staring at, and if it doesn't work perfectly, their brains are gonna melt. Because before it would just be hog misses hook, doesn't do anything. Now it's gonna be puts this down, hog lands hook but doesn't get them far enough. Now their brain explodes. Or hog misses hook and then this just sits here, or it gets broken before they get hook off and then they just sit there. And so it's going to be really rough. It's going to be really, really rough. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. So they have a lot better burst damage than we do, or just overall damage because of the Discord. So I need to be a little bit more careful of the Discord. Maybe pizza. Maybe. That's still really rough. Alright, we play it slower. These are huge picks, huge. It's okay. No, I need to be more mindful. I have to basically space the hog out, so I'm going to play a lot slower, just so I can play for space. Because right now I'm getting punished from going too aggro. Have nano, we don't get nano. It's okay, we're chilling. We play it slower. I'll do it. Alright. Here, I'm gonna play right here. Here comes the Hogwarts. Again, this is the corner I want to play on. Go. I will say this, I keep wanting to right click for the distance. I have to take a look at its sleeper. Oh. I have to give a little bit of space here. Okay, here we're gonna hold. So I can help my Nice. We're just chilling. Oh no, unlucky. There's the Reaper. Oh, I suck. Okay, break LOS. There's no Discord. Nice. Big anti on it. I'm bad at the hook. It's okay though. No. Ah, la, la, la. Damn. Maybe we bring it. Nice. Oh, sleep and stun that poor Reaper. Vaxta? Oh, Vaxta. I mean, sure. Anything that helps you with inputs, I guess, could be a good warm-up. Now, there's a big difference between a warm-up versus something that's going to help you aim better. You know, I use quick play as a warm-up, you know? I don't like using aim training routines as a warm-up because I can feel it in my forearm, and it's rather taxing. So what I would say is, you know, oh. We might win this one, chat. We might win this one. We might. We might. Give me 1 second, chat. Sorry about the chat. I had to be muted. Family is traveling. Wanted to make sure they were okay, so I had a quick little phone call. Well, I could afford that. That was definitely not how I wanted to finish that card. I think we have time for, let's see, what time is it? We're about 5 hours in. We're in a decent spot. Let's make a quick little clip for YouTube, and then we'll kind of go from there. All right, chat. So, Roadhog Lightning Fast Breakdown. Basically, the new addition to Hog that is the most important, in my opinion, is definitely going to be the Rebreather. Think of it almost like a Matrix version of Hog's new cooldown. The same way that D.Va has a mitigation tool with a meter, you now have a self-sustain tool as a meter. This is probably the most significant change to Roadhog, in my opinion, for quality of life, and really adds to your survivability because now you can have your cooldown interrupted, but that does not mean it's being taken away from you. Also, this pig pen. The players that are hyper fixated on getting every single hook into this are going to struggle the most. This is not a only this matters hero. This is meant to complement Roadhog's kit. It is not the entire kit. You should still be focused on using a primary that fluctuates in multiple effective ranges. Hook is still a fantastic displace tool without the use of Pigpen. Pigpen is, again, like I said, meant to be complementary. So real quick pro tip, do not over-focus on this. Remember, you are still playing a very strong poke hero with kill potential, and use this to complement your play style, not dictate it. And that's it. Okay, so that'll be a quick little clip that we do for YouTube. Hopefully people listen to me on that. If they don't, well, like I said, keep an eye on Roadhog players in your guys' games, especially over the next week. You're going to notice a lot of Roadhogs that are trying, and they're hard focusing this way too much in order to do anything. And when they miss their combo, they're going to be next to useless. It's not just about this, it's about what you're doing in between it. So this is important, but is not everything. Remember, there's not a single character in this game that should be focused on only using their ults or only using a couple or using one of their cooldowns. Use it with intention, but tanks are able to do a lot depending on what cooldowns they have. So just something small. Anyway, with that being said, chat, that is going to be it for me today. I need to go make sure that the animals are taken care of. I'm kind of on my own this week for taking care of the house again, and I haven't really slept the last 3-4 days, so I am probably going to take care of the babies, see if I can steal some of Deanna's time. If I cannot, I'm probably going to just play some Baldur's Gate 3 and have a beer. And that's probably going to hope to lead to me actually getting some sleep tonight, so I'm pretty excited. Hey Hayes, we just went over a full Hog breakdown review. We got a bunch of gameplay in today. You're going to see a clip on YouTube over the next 24 hours. VIPs get announced of our variety stream on Saturday, and we're going live on Metafy. So if you've gotten any coaching from me, Metafy, if you can fill out a voucher just to help me get authorized and verified, that'd be a huge help. But Hayes, I hope you're doing good in school. Hola, ¿cómo estás? But with that being said, y'all, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. And with that being said, before I go, 4.0, damn, Hayes, hell yeah. Before I go, as always, please remember, be kind, be humble, be positive, and as always, GG's. And I'll see you on the next one. Good luck.